Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, bonjour, good morning to you, our global cricket family. Welcome back to the European Cricket Series, coming to you live from Malta. It's Friday, it's finals day. Yesterday, the matches between these two semi-finalists, the Atlas UTC Knights Cricket Club and Imisida Warriors, was abandoned on both occasions. But today, it's our first semi-final and it's game on. First though, let's go to Stefan Gooch, Rob Kemin and the captains for the coin toss.
Bonjour and welcome European cricket fans to finals day. We're here at Master Sports Club in beautiful Malta. 8 days of cricket all culminating in this day. Huge matches, unbelievable day of cricket. Stay tuned, we're super excited. First semi-final up today. Atlas UTC Knights versus the MC Warriors. The Knights, the dominant team of the competition, they undefeated. They went through, they won 7 of their 10, 3 were rained off. They didn't drop a game. Great team, they're playing excellent cricket. They must be confident. MC Warriors made it through with 3 wins out of 10. They also had 3 rained off. We've seen their class at times. They are not to be written off. This is a banger. Let's get excited. Rob Kemi, our tournament ref, will provide the coin. I have the 2 captains, Sujesh and Rahul. Atlas UTC Knights is the home team. You'll toss. Rahul, you'll call. Oh, let's try that again. Heads is the call.
And it's tails.
It's a tail. All right. Sujesh, you've won the toss, semi-final number 1. What are you going to do?
We are going to bat first.
Okay, it's your strategy, isn't it? You love to bat first. Talk me through it.
Yes, of course. And today is sunshine and the outfield is pretty much wet now. And at the second innings it will dry and the bowler will get a good rhythm because my seamers all have the long run up and they are coming from the grass. So they don't want to slip their legs and...
So you save them for when it's dry.
Huh?
You save them for when it's dry later.
Of course. Like no need for injury.
Fair enough. You're the dominant.
We have 2-3 injuries as well. So
You've got 2 or 3 injuries.
small injuries. So I don't want to.
Okay, well, you're the dominant team in the competition. You haven't lost the game yet. Those guys feeling pretty confident at the moment?
Yeah, the boys are in good vibe, and even we are approaching every game in the finals. So we are dominating each game, and we are planning for each game. So they are in good mood.
So no big deal, business as usual, just another game.
Yes.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game, mate. We love it. All right, so you're fielding. What would you have done if you had won?
Actually, we wanted to bowl fast because yesterday also we did the same. The bowlers got the rhythm, so the little bit moisture is also there, so it will be good for the bowlers.
Yeah, you were bowling well yesterday. Before it got rained out, you were looking good. So you're feeling confident after that, right?
Yeah, because we are playing normal games. They might be bit they might be little bit uncomfortable during yesterday, and might be they lost some confidence. So I think that is we play our normal game only.
Yeah, you feel like you were on top yesterday.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Our bowlers are also did a very good job, and this time also we will do the same thing.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game. So Atlas UTC Knights have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Thank you very much, Leslie. Well, the umpires have made their way out. It's Partha Das, Ramon Singh. There are men in black. Rico Full. And I'm privileged to be joined by Sam Williams in the commentary box.
Good morning, Rico. It's an exciting day. As Steph said at the toss, we've had 8 days of good cricket. It all comes down to today. Some special players here.
Yeah, both teams are, well, they're happy with the toss. Both Knights would have liked to bat, and you heard from the captain from Imitita there. They're happy to have a bowl. Now this game did sort of get started yesterday. It was the first up, and well, Imita Warriors were doing very well in that. They actually had the Knights restricted to 67 of 6. It was only Samuels who was doing, well, all the hard work for the Knights. Basil George, who's his opening partner at the non-striker end, didn't click. So this man is what it's all about at the moment. And it's hardly surprising Samuel Stanislaus is on top of the batting averages. Scored the most runs here so far. He's on 292. So, Imita Warriors will be thinking, same again today, but they've got to do it the hard way because they are missing one of their key players. I mean, Manuel Anthony, unfortunately, is absent, couldn't get here because of work commitments. They're going to miss him big time.
Yeah, he's joint top wicket taker this week, Rico, and he's going to leave a huge hole in their bowling attack, especially with these two dangerous customers at the crease for sure.
Well, they have got Basil Joy. He took 2 wickets in that game that was eventually abandoned yesterday. Starts in the right areas with a dot ball. Yeah, just to have a look at those leading wicket takers. Herg Hershey of the overseas is on 10, and Manu Anthony is right up there with him. Has taken 10 wickets in this European Cricket Series in Malta already, but absent from this semi-final. How much will they miss him? Stanislaus on strike.
It's just a nervy start, isn't it, Rico? This would be a huge wicket if they can get rid of Stanislaus early. Just a tentative start from him so far. Who's going to win the power play? Crucial phase of this semi-final.
Well, the pressure is on. The sun is starting to shine. It's a completely different look to the ground today. Yesterday was showery and raining, cold and wet. And so far early morning here, just gone 8:30 Central European time, and it's warming up nicely. Still a few clouds around, a few dark clouds, but hopefully they're not going to have any impact on finals day. Basil Joy, great start from him so far. It's all tiki-taka at the moment, or nada as they say, and he's been forced to play a shot there. Almost half a chance for Basil Joy, the bowler.
He's completely mistimed that. Interesting though, Stanislaus has played sort of carefree cricket all week. We've got to the semi-final now. Just seems a little bit nervous. I'm not sure nerves will... not sure Basil Joy does nervous, really.
No.
We'll find out in a minute, but doesn't seem like the sort of character that gets nervous.
Well, they're inviting him to go across the line now. He's been out several times, playing this hoik towards the leg side, going right across. Now he'll be having a look there, and there's no fielder patrolling the leg side boundary. He will pick up a wide there. The second run goes on the board. Speaking of runs, with the 2 runs we've had so far, in this European Cricket Series. 4,635 runs have been scored. Absolutely marvellous. In boundaries, fours 268. As we watch this ball from Basil Joy. I think there's a bit of bat on that, Basil. Certainly sounded like. We'll see what the umpire has to say about it. Yep, definitely. So 268 fours, sixes 241, which basically means that over 50% of the runs have been scored in boundaries, 54% in boundaries, marvellous. And wickets 221. Well, this is T10 cricket, this is what it's all about, fast and furious, entertaining stuff, and it's no wonder it's taken the world by storm. No boundaries here yet. And well, right on cue there is, and that's a nice shot, positive. That's a little bit more the Stanislaus we're used to.
Yeah, he'll feel a lot better after that. It's a full ball from Basil Joy. Slapped over mid-on, who was inside the circle. It runs away down the hill for 4. He'll feel a lot better after that. 7 for none after 1.
Yeah, so an interesting start. I mean, I suppose it is a semi-final, so a little bit of caution is being played by the Knights. They will also know that they didn't have the best of starts yesterday. So, who we got next? Remember, Anthony is missing, the leading wicket taker, also joint top of the tournament's leading wicket takers. So it is going to be Tom Thomas. Wants to make an adjustment. Interesting, he's got a first slip in to Basil. They have, for Tom Thomas, put a man back on the leg side boundary. So the 2 men out. Nobody at what would be the norm, third man. So that ball has gone all the way for 4 runs. It didn't really hit it very well, Basil, but it was on the leg side. And he's just helped that along. 4 runs, nicely played. It was coming up quite high onto him. Got on top of it, played it nicely.
Yeah, it's not the best delivery. He'll be looking to hit his straps early on here, Tom Thomas. You don't want to give Basil George too many opportunities to find the boundary. Once he gets into his rhythm, Rico, dangerous, dangerous performer.
Very much so. I'm just searching around the boundary perimeter, and to me it looks like they've just got the man their leg side, and they've got the captain, Roll there, who's here at mid-on to Basil, the left-hander. Basil takes the single. This is what these two have to do as well. Left and right combination certainly makes the fielding side work a lot harder, Sam.
Yeah, it's sometimes a little bit tricky, as you say, with that left-right. Difficult for the bowler. Captain has to chop and change with his field, especially with these two guys who can hit the ball all around the park, Rico, so it's even more difficult for the captain to set his field.
See there, I mean, because of the amount of rain that we did have yesterday, the bowlers still finding it a little bit slippery under their feet, especially the bowlers, I suppose, where the popping crease is. Just putting a little bit more sawdust there. Stop his front foot slipping. Not sure that's particularly going to help, but it's more maybe mind over matter. Stanislaus pushes that out.
Yeah, good cricket there. Slight call of 2-2-2, not sure there would have been 2. Run out's probably the last thing you need at this stage of a semi-final, so just settle for 1.
Oh, he's gone, and once more right across the line, and the big hitting Basil George makes his way cleaned up by Tom Thomas.
Yeah, you said he does like the odd swipe across the line, Rico, and he's done exactly that. Well bowled from Tom Thomas, nice and straight, completely losing his head there. That could be a crucial wicket
Yeah, and well, for a top batsman to be out like that, bara, 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 as they say here in Malta, out. He's on his way. And well, that's a big wicket because we're talking about players missing from both sides. We've mentioned, of course, top bowler Manu Anthony for the Amritsar Warriors. Well, Atlas as well, they're missing Alamin Magam now. He's normally comes in around number 4 and holds it together when the top order fails. Well, he's not available today either for the night. So these two really must get some runs on the board. Well, bowler getting a little bit excited. I don't think it was anywhere near him. The new batsman, Avinash. Watch this again. Yeah.
No, I think he's nowhere near that. Just getting a little bit excited, Tom Thomas. Understandably so. As you mentioned, Basil George is back in the sheds.
Avinash Dilip. Dipping a little bit dangerously.
Yeah, there's definitely nerves around. It is a big game. I just think that Stanislaus might look to maybe bat through the innings now and just hold everything together.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to. I mean, the score is moving along. That's 14 now off 2. It's not the best of power plays. They're just going at 7 and over. They have also lost the wicket of Basil George, so a little bit of regrouping to be done here. And Stanislaus, yeah, he's got to do what he did yesterday when wickets were falling all around him. He was the 67 they were for 6, and Stanislaus was there, left in his 30s. And that's one thing that they've got to do better as well. It's got to be backing up there, got to be looking to take those singles, those byes, any extras. And I think if you start off being positive with the running, it stays throughout the innings, isn't it, Sam? Whereas if you're pretty much lazy and, well, lethargic like that at the beginning, it sticks with you.
Yeah, quite right.
Basil Joy, bowling the third, the last of the power play. That's better. Stanislaus getting a move on, and I don't think the idea is to knock them over with your head.
That's
I think
good.
you're going to use the ball.
I hope we can see this again. Renaud Paul comes in, looking for the direct hit, and just sort of dives into the stumps himself. Great commitment. Look at that. Bosh.
I think he might be nicknamed the Rhino. What do you reckon?
I think he should be from now on. That's better running, though, as you mentioned. Just coming through for the single. Just brings Stanislaus on strike. Just interesting to see how he goes about his business here. Is he going to try and take advantage of this last over of the power play, or does he realise how important his wicket is? Well, there's your answer.
There's the answer, yeah. I don't think there's no words needed for that. It was a big old hoik, and that's not the way Stanislaus normally bats. What he's got to say to himself, it is still quite early. We're still, you know, we're in the third over. He needs a partner to stay there with him. If he bats the way he normally does for the remainder of the 7, you know, he will help his team immensely. But if he gets out, he's going to put him in a real rut, and they're going to struggle to get out of it.
This is nice from Basil Joy. Just a bit of shape outside the off stump, keeping it nice and full. Stanislaus, I think he'll be disappointed there. It was a wide delivery with just long off out on the boundary on the offside. He's going to want to get some bat on one of these. There he goes.
He does. He's put it up in the air. It's going to be safe. It's a shot to play inside the power play, but still some hesitance there from the batsman Avinash Dilip. Not sure why. Many, of course, will say that the Amritsar Warriors, well, they were doing the rain dance yesterday, praying for rain, and they got it. And the likes of perhaps the overseas and a few others will be saying, well, it was only courtesy of the rain that they've made it into the semis. That's a nice shot. It wasn't the best of balls. Tried to slow a ball there, went all wrong. 4 runs.
Yeah, a bit of a freebie, really. slower ball, too much width. As I mentioned, just long off out on the offside. Help yourself bowling, really. He'll be disappointed with that. Nicely put away, though.
Yeah, so going back to Imitsidza Warriors, so those 2 points that they got from the 2 abandoned games yesterday was enough to pip the overseas in the semi-final place. Were the Knights going to be too strong for them and beat them, in which case overseas would have been the team playing this fixture today. It's nicely hit firmly, but Ron Nair, the captain, does the fielding. Single taken. Well, I'm sure the Warriors will have other ideas and be wanting to prove those critics wrong. And well, if they win this one, they will be able to do just that. The end of the power play. Slightly better over, but still just going around about that 7, 22, 23, pardon me, for 1 now. 3 overs gone. Tom Thomas will continue, and why not? Bowled very well and took that prize scalp of Basil George. Masida looking good quite so far.
Yeah, I like the way that Raul Nair is just taking his time to get his field right. I think that's very important. He's obviously now allowed to have 5 out, and he's just taking his time to get it right, so I like that.
Tremendous shot. There's a fielder there patrolling. Does well. Difficult area that, Sam, to field, isn't it? I mean, you can see the amount of sawdust there, but it is still very, very sticky and wet underfoot.
Yeah, we saw yesterday people hitting it out to that region, and they were pretty much taking 2 because they know the fielder's going to be probably losing his footing, taking a bit of extra time to pick up the ball cleanly. So it's an area where you can probably pick 2.
The Knights, well, domestic champions, unbeaten in the domestic league. And here in this European Cricket Series, they're asking the question. The umpire has said no. The ball is racing away towards the boundary. The batsmen have done well and taken full advantage of the overthrows. Good throw, direct hit. Would have been close. We'll see it here now. But it has resulted in 3 runs.
Yeah, it's good attacking fielding. Comes in, has a shy. Oh, it's a great camera angle. He just puts his bat down. He's definitely home. Lovely fielding. Nobody backing up. Obviously did take a bit of a ricochet off the stump, so it's unfortunate. But did well to come back for 3.
Yeah, great picture there of how well the umpire was positioned. Our men in black. Fantastic job. Remember, they don't have the benefits of these replays. It's all they're called there and then. And got that absolutely right.
Dangerous though from Stanislaus. You see he just plonked his bat over the line rather than running it in. It's always a dangerous way to go. He's quite lucky in the end.
Something we see a lot of, don't we? I mean, not just here in Malta, but in this as we travel around to different European venues. It's one thing that we feel that the European cricketers certainly can improve, and it's their running in general. That's gone in the air, sliced, a slice of luck. Will go for 4 runs. So that brings up another boundary. Well, they all count. It's only the 4th of the inning so far. All 4s.
Yeah, as you say, a welcome boundary. Not quite where he intended, but at this stage, Avinash would take that for sure.
So Atlas Knights unbeaten in the domestic league here in Malta. Unbeaten so far in this European Cricket Series. Marsa were probably the team that came the closest. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Nicely done. Held it back a little. The only thing he was unable to do was keep it wicket to wicket. Just maybe a slight bit of movement away there.
Yeah, it's nicely bowled. Just be interesting to see who they turn to next, Rico. These 2 bowlers will have completed their spells. 1 ball remaining here.
Let's hit nice and straight. It's not going to split the fielders here. Bit of fielding by Basil Joy. Yeah, it will be. I mean, I suspect it may be the captain, Roll near. Unless he wants to hold himself back a little bit. Well, it doesn't look like it's going to be near to bowl. So going back to the Knights, Malta really would feel that they should have been the first team to have beaten them and ended their unbeaten spell. They set 138 and it should have been enough, but they bowled badly, allowing the Knights to victory with 2 balls to go. So, Shijul Joy warming up. He'll be bowling to Avinash Dilip, who's moved on to 10 off his 7 balls. Stanislaus 15 of 13, very much the sort of start he makes. But, well, once he gets his eye in, he starts playing some glorious shots, and that's what his team will need from him in the next over or so. That's short and should be put away. The wicket-keeper's done well. Nice stop there from Samuel George. Down the leg side. Wide ball.
Just wondering if the Knights will be looking for that magic 3-figure score, Rico. Also, if you add in the pressure of a place in this afternoon's final at stake, maybe a score of around 85-90 might be competitive.
It's nicely played. That should go to 4 runs. He's just got his radar completely wrong. Shijul Joy once more down the leg side, and this has just helped along the way.
Yeah, with no fine leg, that line is not going to work out. It's worked out for Avinash, flicked away nicely, 4 runs.
Yeah, going back to the runs, I think a target of around 90 plus would be ideal. I mean, they would have done their homework. They know that the Warriors, they haven't gone past the 100 mark too many times. Very much reliant on 2 batsmen. It's well bowled, that's much better.
Good running.
Yeah, good cricket all round, that one. Yeah, so the Warriors in the batting department relying very much on their captain, Roll Nair. He's made 184 runs in his 8 innings so far. Good strike rate, 170.37. And then Justin George. The thing about Justin George is, remember, he rolled over nastily on his knee yesterday. He's got it bandaged up. Saw him earlier, and while the team were involved in a few warm-up exercises, he was sitting on the side, not getting involved.
Yes.
So he's not 100%. That's well hit. It's going to be the first Maximo of this semi-final one. A lovely shot. And right on cue, this is what he needs to do now. Hits that beautifully, and with that shot, well, he races along 21, and also he has passed 300 runs in this European Cricket Series in Malta. Fantastic stuff. The man who's top of the batting statistics here, Samuel Stanislaus. And since we're in December, maybe we should refer to him as Santa Claus. What do you reckon?
We could.
Oh, Santa Claus is delivering, and he's delivering parcels of runs for his team. Top shot, 6 more.
As you say, he's statistically top of the runs here, but that is a beautiful cricket shot. He's not a slogger by any means. He's playing with a high elbow, but still timing it for 6. Look at this. Just holds his shape straight out of the middle of the bat. Back-to-back 6s.
Absolutely beautiful, and well, we're seeing what he does best. He gets himself in, doesn't he? Doesn't take too many chances. I think there's only been one real rash shot from him, a swing and a miss. Other than that, it's been quality. Short. Well played. Came on to him pretty quick. Good delivery that from Shijul Joy. Nice reply. Just been hit for 2 6s on the spin, and then he's come back with a quick short ball right at him. And if you're going to bowl short, that's where he's got to be.
Yeah, good change up. Nicely played from Stanislaus though, just rotating the strike. Damage has been done this over, so didn't need to do anything else. 19 from it. This is the over they were looking for.
Didn't quite time that one. Maybe let's delete, but I suppose his role now is, more than anything else, is if it's a poor delivery, put it away. If it's not, get a single and get Stanislaus on strike.
Yeah, very much so. I think, as you say, 53 for 1 at the halfway stage now, so it's a pretty nice platform actually. That over of 20s just boosted it right up. They'll be looking to score at 10 and over from here and get that 3-figure total, which will be very good.
Yeah, and it looks like it's Salah Thomas who's going to come on to bowl some of his off spin. If he gets it right, he's quite a tricky character to get away. He does bowl very much wicket to wicket. He tries to keep the ball also outside of the line of the off stump, making sure the batsmen play to the off, but that's too wide, and I think that may go all the way. It does, and that's going to be 5 wides, and not a good start for Salah Thomas.
Talking of Santa Claus, that's a gift, isn't it? Not a good start to the spell. You just sense there's a bit of a momentum change here. Not a good start. There's 5 runs conceded already, but hasn't actually bowled that as a legal delivery, so this could be another big over from Atlas. Pressure on Salu here. There's a man down over the far side. I'm just wondering whether that's Justin Thomas. Justin George, excuse me.
Justin, yeah, he's outside. Yeah, he's gone outside the field of play. So, well, I suppose they've tried to hide him somewhere and not been able to. Now, have they got the 12th man on here?
They have. Rajesh Mandoli's just entered the field, Rico. That does not look good.
No, I mean, I suppose it's a wise move, because what they do need, they need him in the batting department more than anything else.
Well ball, Salah.
Taking a single.
As you say, missing Manuel Anthony already. If Justin George is unable to bat, that could be a huge blow from Cedar.
The thing is though, Sam, I mean, we've played cricket for a very long time, and one of the things is when you have got an injury, whether you're a bowler or you're a batsman, it's always playing in your mind, isn't it? So even if he does make it out there to have a bat, one of the things he'll be thinking about is just that. And when you're a batsman, I mean, it is his, I believe it's his, well, I suppose it makes no difference which knee it is, but you're dependent so much on movement, aren't you? Movement and balance. And if he's unable to do that, how effective is he going to be? Hit hard, is not able to split the fielders. Captain, roll there, covering a big part of this ground, getting there, gets down low, gets the throw in. Come on, Sal is the shot from his team. This game is just starting to get away from him. 2 big overs here from the Knights, and we are going to be looking at the 100 plus without doubt. They need wickets here just to break this partnership. And well, just out of his reach, but you'd have to ask the question, should he be on the boundary? I know it wasn't coming straight to him, he had to move to his left. You see this shot here, and just watch where the fielder is. Yeah, I mean, if he's out there, he's got to be patrolling the boundary. What should not have happened there, never mind the catch, the ball should not have gone for 4. This time out to the captain. Remember, the first wicket falling was that of Basil George with a score on 13. So these two doing well.
Yeah, we heard a bit of noise from Samuel George behind the sticks there, but aside from him, Rico, it's very quiet out in the field now, isn't it? Those 2 overs from the Knights have just dampened the spirit somewhat, and there's not a lot of noise from the Msida fielders. They just need a wicket to G them up a bit, I would guess.
They do, as the score moves on to 67. Well, we've seen a change here. I suppose it's one of those. I mean, when you go out there and you know that you're a key man short, you're all sort of geeing each other up and say, look, it don't matter, you know, we can do it, we got what it takes. But when you're in this situation, you then now, those fielders are starting to think, well, yeah, we are missing him. You know, you're trying to put it out your mind, but this is when Manuel Anthony is at his best. Going with Tito Thomas.
It's an interesting passage of play there. It's not the best ball from Tito Thomas, and I'm not sure Avinash Dilip will be searching for the replay of that one in a hurry tonight. Single.
Well, that's a good thing he has done. He's got the man who's in tremendous form. Stanislaus on strike, 30 of 18, and he'll want to push on now here. Straight and hard. Feels he should have done better maybe, but it wasn't a bad delivery. It was nice, full and straight. Allows Samuel Stanislaus to come through for a single. He's lofted this, he's gone aerial, he's gone all the way. Balle, balle, balle. 6 runs, and well, this is what he's got to do now. He's got to decide, I've got to go ballistic, and if I'm out, I'm out. There's somebody else in, there's plenty of wickets to come.
Yeah, it's a nice, it's very full, but he's got underneath it. Hasn't struck it all that cleanly, but enough to carry over the fence. He's just snuck onto 30 here, Avinash. He's going nicely.
Oh, and well, fair dues. He just hit one big 6, decided to take Tito Thomas on and go for another. And, well, it was a similar ball, he just missed out on it.
Yeah, it's good from Tito Thomas. He's been hit for 6, but he's still flighted it up. And Avinash has fancied a bit of that one as well, but unfortunately, it's knocked him over. But as you say, he's got 30 runs off 17 deliveries, so he's done his job really. Supported Stanislaus well and was scoring at a good rate, so no complaints.
No, interesting passage of play here now. Of course, Stanislaus is still there, so what are Knights? What's the mission here from Knights? I mean, I would be guessing that any new batsman coming in now, they're just saying to him, right, it's either blast it or give Samuel a strike.
For sure, yeah.
He's played that well. It stayed a little bit low. If he had missed it, it would have been interesting. They would have all gone up. And the host, Matthew, the new batsman.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, he's come in with intent there, El Toes. He struck that first one nicely, looking to score a boundary, but second best, he's got Stanislaus back on strike, so that's good batting.
Sliced it. It's going to be safe, just over the infield. We'll take the single.
Yeah, that's the end of the 7th. There's 77 for 2 with 3 overs to go. So I think maybe this over they can still just knock it around and look for the odd boundary, and then if they've got 8 wickets in hand with 2 overs left, they can really open up and go big, maybe get something even bigger than sort of 110. That would be a huge total, especially, as I said, with the pressure of a place in the final at stake.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think at the moment, in their mind, they'll be looking at, well, they've managed more or less going around about 10 and over the last one, 10 off it. 10 and over from 3, they've got the 100. And if they can push on with just a couple of more boundaries and get to the 110, that'll be job done for them.
For sure. Big scoreboard pressure. Nicely bowled, slightly flatter. Should just be 1.
Good start to this 8th over from Salu Thomas. Now this is big, I think. I think that Stanislaus will believe he's got to go after this. What is interesting here is that the captain hasn't come on to bowl. Now, if he was going to bowl his 2, he would have had to have bowled this over. So, Raul Nair, I'm sure he will have a bowl, but has decided that it will only just be the 1 over from me. And, of course, if he is going to come on, it has to be this next over, I would have thought.
Yeah, interesting. As you say, they're just missing Manu Anthony, aren't they?
It's hit hard. The field is set nicely there for that shot. They've almost got 3 men pretty close to each other. It's almost like they've got an imaginary net, and anything that's going there, they're just going to like get the net out and stop the ball going past them. The only way is aerial. And that's what he's gone for. It's got to be a good throw here, and he's got his man. No, will they look for a second?
I think that would have been tight, Rico. It was the main man, Stanislaus, as well, running to the danger end. Sliced a short third man who just grabs it and launches it in. You see Stanislaus here getting a bit of a wriggle on. Wouldn't like to call it.
No, I just wonder if we probably not got time to see it from the other angle. Maybe one for the highlights later. He's got hold of this, and the only way is aerial, and aerial is what he's done. Kinna Sona Baracha shot. Shaka Hoya. 6 more.
Yeah, the captain was interested for a minute on the boundary, and then you can see by his reaction there, just realised that it was sailing over his head for another 6. Stanislaus has got 2 overs to go here. He's going to go big, I reckon. 87 the score now.
Yeah, and that's job done. And that over, that's the 10. Going away nicely. Quite an interesting sky we've got here at the moment. The what you see, if the ball does go aerial, will be a lot of dark black sky. Thankfully that's way away from us, but behind us here is beautiful blue skies. Very odd. Tito Thomas, so the captain is still deciding he's not going to come on. Flighted. And maybe Elders Matthews just needed to use his feet a little bit more and make that into a full toss. But he does. One of the jobs he has to do, if it's not hit a boundary, it's get a it's get a single off Thomas and give the big man the strike. Comes down, misses out on it, going down leg.
He's giving him out.
Has he given him out?
He's giving him out, Rico.
Well, the umpire has seen more to that than myself. Let's see this again. Well,
oh, he's a long way across, isn't he? You can't see any of the stumps. He does move a long way across.
Well, it's one of those, isn't it? We've seen, I mean, our angle, the camera isn't here, but I can clearly see that ball and the leg stump. And, well, from here, and from that replay, it looks like he's, well, been a little bit harshly done, but the umpires, we have to say, Sam, they're in the best position. They're standing wicket to wicket. We are not. And well, the decision is final. And that's a big wicket. LBW, well, once more he's done a job for his team, 40 off 25. And, well, that one, again up for that as well. Left-hander on strike.
Another bit of good news, Rico. I just heard that Justin George has returned to the field, so he's back on, which bodes well. Manoj Paniker's the new batsman.
Nicely played from him, and they have to go back for 2. They do. Good running.
Didn't Justin George not moving well in pursuit of that ball though. Good news to see him back on the field, but he does not look in a good way.
Now I suppose there's a little bit of I'm just will have to familiarise myself with the tournament rules. But of course, if you are off the field of play for a period of time, oh, he's got his man. This is turning out to be a very, very good over. Remember, the Knights will be wanting to be going around 10 and over to get to the, well, ideally the 110 mark. And we've seen just another wicket here. Good delivery. Just flighted that up to the left-hander on the off peg. Missing it. It's well bowled.
He's got some decent figures here, Tito Thomas. Got 1 ball to go. He's got 3 for 13 at the moment, so he's just holding things together for the MC the Warriors. If they can keep the Atlas Knights under 3 figures, it'll be quite a good comeback from them, to be fair.
Well, this is good stuff. Maybe a bit fortunate with the LB, but he's done everything else right. Ball has been in the right areas. There's got to be some big shots hit here now. Just pushing that out to the man at point. Takes a single.
There's Justin George. He's going to need a hot bath. So 91 for 4, Rico, 9 gone. And it is the captain, Raul Nair, to bowl the last. If he can just keep this boundary free and under that 3-figure score, I think they'll be pleased. Obviously the Atlas Knights will be looking to do the opposite, pick up a few boundaries and get over that 3-figure total, excuse me.
Yeah, nice tight over here. And well, Amita Warriors, who were probably at one stage looking at 110 and maybe a little bit more, while Stanislaus was still there, and now, well, maybe would have been better off to hold on to it, but the bats is well backed up by Tito Thomas, and the batsman not looking to go for the 2 anyway. So Adhouse Matthew, what has he got? He's only going at run a ball at the moment. Needs to go aerial, needs to find the boundary. Hits it hard. Straight to the fielder. Basil Joy getting the ball in quickly.
See the bowler drying the ball there. There's obviously still a bit of moisture in the outfield, although the sun is shining.
Well bowled. Well, he's been let down by the wicketkeeper. The batsman did well to take the bye. Samuel George be disappointed with himself there. And well, he knows what the batsmen are going to do, so he's got to be ready. Collect the ball cleanly and make his way to the striker's end in case the batsmen do try and steal another one.
Eldo's going big here for sure. Oh, well done. As you say, just wondering why the captain's not bowling 2 overs here, Rico. It's a superb 10th so far. Just 2 runs coming off it.
Very strange indeed. Mind you though, those above him towards the end didn't do that bad a job. Slower ball there. It did dip, so it wasn't a no ball. The height was fine. Just a single. And this is a fantastic final over. The Knights Well, they've got to 90, 94, but they really would have wanted the 100 here. Can they get it with a big shot at the end? No, they can't, and they don't even go through to try and take the single of the very last ball, which was odd. Well, there you have it. The scoreboard has updated itself, and it's telling us that the score is 95. 4 wickets went down, and that was mainly down to some excellent bowling from Tito Thomas, taking the prize wickets and the important ones when they were needed. So we start to see some of these highlights. Most of them were to do with that man there who started off where he's left off with this tournament. And well, though Basil George was able to get this one away, he finished the way he started this series. Didn't start very well, took a long time to get going, and he was out to that sort of delivery a few times, and he's done the same here in this semi-final when they needed him really to perform. After that, a nice innings really from Avinash Dilip. He made 30 of 17, and even though he was batting against Stanislaus, he managed to keep up with him. That was a beautiful shot of the day so far. Effortless, perfect timing, executed it so well. There we go, Tito. Took a little bit of stick early on in his first over. That's a lovely shot from Dilip, but he gets his man there, and that was a nice bit of bowling. Well, the big wicket was that one. That's the man they needed. He would have made the difference. LBW, Panicker then goes to the same man, Peter Thomas. Well, when you're missing a key bowler, you need somebody to step up. And fortunately for the Warriors, it was Tito Thomas. Samuel Stanislaus, 40 of 25. He was LBW. And then the only other player made a good impact there, and that was down to a good partnership with Stanislaus, was Avinash Dilip, 30 of 17 balls. And bowling-wise, I think we know who the top bowlers were. Basil George, well, if you can go, we always say, your 2 overs and be under 20 runs, you've done well. Well, he went for 16, was wicketless. Tom Thomas bowled his 2 for 17 with that 1 wicket early on. The one getting out Basil George, a big wicket that was. Shizal, well, he was the expensive one. Sigil Joy, just the 1 over for 20. Other than that, Salu Thomas, 2 overs, 24 he went for, and then Tito Thomas were absolutely fantastic. And at the moment, he surely is up there as a contender for player of the match with his 3 wickets, 14 runs of his 2 overs. And Roll now, well, don't know why he hides himself. Once more, only giving himself the 1 over, which only went for 3 runs. What that means is the total was 95, 4 wickets down. So, Imitsa Warriors, if they're to cause an upset against the unbeaten team, unbeaten team, they're going to have to score, well, it's not going to be 96, it's going to be 100. We've just had an update from the tournament referee and the scorers here. There have been 5 penalty points awarded to the Atlas Knights for Imitsa Warriors' slow over rate. Is that
it was the final over, Rico. Actually, the ball struck the helmet behind the wicketkeeper. So it's 5 runs given for the ball hitting the wicketkeeper's helmet that was on the ground. So yeah, the total now is 100 and not 95. So the Msida Warriors will need 101 runs for victory.
Well, there you go. Thanks for clearing that up. I mean, I was going to say, probably that would have been a bit harsh, because some of the time would have been when it was our friend there down on the ground, Justin Justin George, who was having difficulty with his knee, and I thought surely they would have allowed time for that. But that's been clarified. So it is 5 penalty points, but it is because the ball did hit their helmet. Well, there you go. So the Knights, they'll have a smile on their face because the 100 that they wanted to get to, they have. So 101 the target, and we shall be right back to see how the Warriors go about getting 101 for victory in this semi-final one.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Well, welcome back. I just love that intro about all the different sites here in Malta now. We all know about Malta's beautiful beaches. It's a fantastic place to be diving. Lots of reefs, caves and ancient wrecks to see. But also, well, other than the architecture, well, perfect backdrop for films such as The Gladiator, Troy. And it's a good one. I mean, Pirates of the Caribbean, Sam. You would think Caribbean, but no. A lot of that, the shots for that and the scenery was done here in Malta.
Well, I never.
Well, you never. And of course, we all know in Medina. Well, that's the site where the blockbuster, the Game of Thrones, that was filmed there as well. So much to offer in this small but beautiful country. The umpires, Pathadas and Ramon Singh, men in black, have made their way out, and we are ready to see if the Warriors are up for the fight. They need to score against the unbeaten Knights, 101 to win. And we'll just give you the batting lineup now here for, we'll see the Warriors. So it's taking the first ball is going to be Samuel George, and well, he's not been too effective so far in this series. He's had one mini cameo knock, so he'll be hoping that in the semi-final he can produce the good uns. And normally he's out there with Justin George, but Justin, I suppose, with that injury, and maybe he has to wait a few minutes before he can come out as well, because he did spend some time off the field of play. So remember the amount of time that he was off. He then has to be back on for the same amount of time, and if it's the end of innings, that goes into while he's waiting to come out to bat. So they're going with Tito Thomas.
Yeah, I would guess that's the case, Rico. He is in the dugout with pads on, so I would suggest that he's unable to take the opening berth, but I'm pretty sure he'll be joining us as soon as possible. Really intriguing chase here. Again, a huge first 3 overs, I would say.
Definitely, Boss Paul. Starting well, outside of the stump. Oh, that's going to be close. They've all gone up. What's the umpire think? He's gone. Run out, first ball. Fantastic piece of work. How about that? That was absolutely quality there. Avinash Dilip. Well, what a day he's having. Wonderful with his batting, and now pick up and throw.
Unbelievable. She's nudged in to backward point. Pickup's unbelievable, and he releases it quickly. Tito Thomas gets his skates on. It's a direct hit. Unbelievable throw. He's got one stump to aim at. In it comes. Gone.
Oh, that was supersonic. Fantastic. What a start for the Knights. And wow, what great piece of camera work there as well from our production team. Andis, Chris and Richard, thank you guys. Brilliant. What a start to this match for the Knights. And the Warriors, Tito Thomas, gone. First Well, I can't even say first ball without
Run
facing
out
the ball.
without facing. Interesting though, Rico. The man in question, Justin George, has come out to the middle, so maybe it was a tactical change in the order, but let's just see how he shapes up here. He's obviously a good player, but might be restricted in his movement.
Well, the umpire is deciding it was wide enough to call a wide. And just in there, yeah, I think spot on, Sam. Very little movement there of the feet. And that'll be another wide, I think.
Just wonder if Justin George is just going to be dealing in boundaries, Rico, as he's unable to run as he would like. Might just be a stand and deliver job from Justin George.
Yeah, and you can see probably that's why Boss Paul is trying to get that ball as wide outside the off stump as legally possible, but that's too wide. Fortunately, there is a third man who's quite fine. Otherwise, there was a danger of being 5 wides there.
Does feel like good conditions for swing bowler. You can see Bose Paul's getting some late movement there. He's just starting it outside off stump, which is, he needs to just adjust his line slightly there. If he can start it on at the pads, that's going to be a dangerous delivery, but it's certainly swinging for him.
Yeah, no runs yet off the bat. Well, that's better. And you can see just what my fellow commentator Sam Williams is talking about there. Big swing. You just think if you can angle one in to his pads here and it does that sort of movement, it's going to be unplayable, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a really good wrist position here. Slightly shorter.
Well, short, and it's been put away. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's not going to swing from there. You see it here, it's back of a length into the body. Nicely put away in the end. Well timed, first boundary of the innings.
Yep, Samuel George. Picking the short one quickly. Sent it to the vacant part of the field. No fielders there at all. Ross Paul will want to be pitching it right up again. It's well bowled. You see that swing once more.
Yeah, nicely played. Justin George ambles through for a single, Rico.
I just wonder whether you'll see Justin sort of anticipate where this ball is going to go. He knows it's going to be aimed outside that off stump. Will he try and take a little step across? No, he just pushes it away. It's well played. Not able to find the boundary though. Probably a little bit too full that time from Boz Paul.
Just wonder if the Knights are going to be, you know, rushing to throw the ball to Justin George's end and really make him run those singles and twos. I'm sure they're aware of his injury.
Better length, better line. Finishes with a good on. 9. It may even be 10 actually. I think our scoreboard is just running a little bit slow. It is 10 for 1 wicket. That wicket coming off the very, very first ball. The innings, a fantastic run out by Avinash Dilip. Fantastic work from him. Well, the good news is, though they have lost a wicket, the Masida Warriors, they are, at the end of that first over anyway, up with the run rate.
They are. It was a disastrous start, wasn't it? But as you say, they've got 10. These two guys will be forming a very important partnership for me. If they're going to get close to this target, Rico, these two.
Yeah. Justin George, he scored 148 runs in this series, or in these 8 innings. Got a decent strike rate, 152. Oh, now that was definitely something on that. They've gone for the run out as well. Throwing to the wrong end. But see this again, I'm sure there was a nick here.
Yep, for sure. It's full, outside off, really wide. He's had a big slap, and the keeper's just not quite got it. Justin George thinks he's going to be caught, which he isn't, so he has to dash to the non-striker's end, and there was a big grimace there, Rico. I'm not sure if you saw it.
Yeah. Well, Ajay John putting that one down. I mean, it was a little bit high, I suppose, sort of around the shoulder area, but yeah, you've got to snap those up if you're the wicket-keeper. It's well bowled, bit of in-swing. He's got the away swing again and the in-swing.
That's beautiful, that. That's probably gone more than his away swinger, actually. Great control. Impressive stuff.
Justin Sharju showing that he can move it both ways. That's well played. That's a lovely shot. Very classy, very elegant. Gets him 4 runs and gets him a round of applause and cheers from his teammates.
Yeah, rightly so. It's a beautiful shot. It just uses the pace on the ball, finds the gap and times it nicely. Runs away for 4. Well played.
No other than Justin George. Captain role now, top scorer. He's scored 184 runs in his 8 knocks. And well, Renil Paul is also quite handy. Been chipping away. He's got a good strike rate, 104. So 4 batsmen here. So Tito Thomas, though he has gone, he's not featured in. He's not featured as one of the run scorers for them, so he may not be such a big loss. He may have been sent out there, I think, just to try and get some big hits in the power play, but never got a chance to face a ball.
Oh, another big innie. It's beating the keeper, though. It's definitely going to be a wide. They come back. Oh, just the 2 wides in the end. Justin George didn't fancy dashing another one, Rico.
Yeah, interesting that from Sharju. He's bowled first few deliveries very well, and now struggling with his line, going down the leg side.
Just wondering if he's trying to overcomplicate things a bit. Just bowl stump to stump. Make Justin George play. Fetched it over deep mid wicket. That will run away for 4, which is a good start from Mceda after the early loss.
Yeah, nice shot. Saw it early, and this time deciding, right, I'm going to get right to it, send it away. So he knows that there's nobody out there. Nicely played. And this is turning out to be a very, very good, productive over.
Yeah, it is. There's still 2 to go, Rico. They're 22 for 1 now, 12 off the over so far. This could be massive.
Into his pads, and well, they're going to have a go at that end, surely. The bowler deciding it wasn't worth letting go. There was somebody backing up.
Justin George is injured, and he has just ran about 30 yards, actually. He ran about 10 or 15 yards past the stump, so not sure what his ploy is there, but I'll be keeping it to the length of the pitch if I was him.
Oh, that's well bowled. Well, I've got to say, I mean, he may be injured, but that's fantastic backing up from Justin George. Did very, very well. And when doing so, has completed a fantastic over. 24, the score of 2. Just the 1 wicket down. Doing very well. And now, surely they've got to go with Adhouse Mafi to have a bowl. He's been their most productive bowler so far. He is joint 3rd in the wicket takers in this European Cricket Series, so he's got 7. And this is a time, if any, they need him to break this partnership up. The Knights will know if they can take the wicket off either one of these, and then the captain who's to come in, then basically it should be home and dry. But for the moment, they're sticking with Boz Paul to continue. Go short, and that's hit him right on the lid. Took his eye off the ball, the batsman. Dangerous thing to do. Samuel George will see this again. That's gone bang right into, well, what would have been his forehead.
Umpire signal buys there, interestingly. Let's have another look. It's short of a length. Oh, it's definitely come off the helmet.
Yeah, definitely. Well bowled, and that's the areas to bowl to a batsman. He's not going to be using his feet much.
Yeah, really good channel there from Bose Paul. Still getting that movement, Rico, just away from the right-hander. As you mentioned, Justin George is limited somewhat.
And there we go, he's on his way. A straightforward catch taken. And that's good cricket, good bowling as well. I think he tempted him with that wide one, and in the end, the man we're talking about that's coming on to bowl, Aldous Matthews, takes a pretty straightforward catch. So Justin George, well, credit to him, he's gone through the pain barrier for his team, and he's on his way. So scoring 7 off the 5 balls that he faced. So really, it's all about Samuel George now. He knows that he's got to take control. A lot of noise out there from the Knights about setting the field. The new batsman comes in.
Yeah, it's Akil Pierstein. Oh no!
Oh, they've messed it up. They've messed it up. It just needed to be a very simple throw from, I think, is it Avinash Dilip again? No, it's not.
He's fuming, Bose Paul. You see it here, it's a drive. Mid-off comes in and picks it up, and he launches it at the stumps. And Bose Paul, I think, is saying, just give it to me. I can take the bails off. You can see his reaction here.
Yeah, not happy at all. Justin Sharju, I think, was the man responsible for throwing it in. It just needed to be a very gentle underarm throw. That would have been it, but in the end, by trying to take the ball, it's thrown difficult. It's a difficult one to pick up. He's hurt his fingers, and it's his bowling hand as well.
Yeah, he's pinged it, hasn't he, from about 15 metres. No wonder he's not so happy. As you say, just an easy underarm throw, and I think he'd been gone. That's very well bowled, and he's given him.
Well, everything all over the place there, but in the end, it all comes down to the umpire raising his finger, and well, yeah, it's got to go, hasn't he?
Bit of anger in that one from Bose Paul. It's definitely quicker than the previous delivery, and for me, that's crashing into leg stump. Well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled, and well, Akil Pierstein has to go, LBW, so he's whatever he was sent out to do, and I believe again that's probably just to try and play a few shots before the key man, the captain Rahul Nair, comes in, has backfired. So Rahul Nair now and Samuel George have got to lead this charge and try and get to this target. In terms of the runs they've got on the board so far, they've done okay, but losing that wicket there, and in the same over, don't forget, they also lost Justin George. They're now under a bit of pressure. It's very well bowled, isn't it? And, well, what are they doing? Oh, he's gone. This is just suicidal stuff. They're throwing away this semi-final and their chance to get into the final later on today. Unbelievable. It's just panic.
It is. I mean, I mentioned earlier on the week that they're super in the field, but this is just sloppy. It's into the leg side. It's never a single for me. The non-striker goes, turns. He's miles out. It's really sloppy stuff from the Warriors. They're 4 down now inside after the power play, Rico, and that is obviously going to have a big effect on that required rate.
Massively. I mean, well, Bosball, I think when he received that ball, a gentle underarm throw to knock, well, he knocked the stumps over. He did take a look at Sir Jill Joy and say, that's the way to do it, buddy. You don't throw it and try and break my finger. Gentle throw. And it's worked. Another wicket down, and you have to say, they were going so well, the Warriors, and then they've just pressed self-destruct.
Yeah, it's not an ideal start at all. Credit to the Knights though, as I've said before, they're very good in the field. But that, as you say, is suicidal running. 25 for 4 now after 3.
So Renault faces his first ball, very wide. Has not yet faced his first legal delivery. But Renault Paul is probably the last man that his captain at the other end can rely on to score any kind of runs. He scored 77 in this series so far in his 8 innings. And they're trying to get him fishing, but too wide at the moment. The extras do mount up, but with the wickets that have fallen, I'm not going to be too worried about that at this moment in time. Score moves on to 27.
Surely not another run out. Now, as you mentioned, it's the captain, Sujesh Apple, that's the new bowler. Once again, just struggling to control the ball, Rico, with that swing. It's been a bit of a common theme this morning.
Once more, a lot of swing this time. Umpire's quite happy.
Big difference in the noise in the field from the first innings.
Well bowled. Yeah, it's all about the Knights at the moment. And one thing you'll notice, which is a lovely gesture really from the Atlas Knights players, that they've all got a black band around their shirts, and that is out of respect. It's hit hard and hit very well. Well, no respect there. That's 6 runs smashed straight over the ropes. It's the first one in the innings, in this innings anyway. The Warriors, that's a big quality hit, and they need a few more of those. Terrific shot from the captain. Roll there. Yeah, I mean, going back to these black mans, so Alaman Begum, condolences to you. A lovely guy, and he a couple of days ago, while the Atlas Knights were playing, got the news that he lost his father. So from all of us here, European Cricket Network team, you have our deepest condolences, and our thoughts go out to you and your family.
Okay.
That's well bowled. He saw the batsman moving early. Renault Paul to put it right on his toes, and all Renault could do was just play it straight back straight. But the over comes to an end. 36 for 4. And you're seeing there just what a few wickets can do. All of a sudden, those runs drying up, and the Knights will want to keep this squeeze on. Interesting field here. Very much offside orientated, but has to be said, Other than the odd short ball that's been attempted, they have kept it outside the off stump, sometimes too much, getting a lot of swing, all of the bowlers. So very much bowling to their field. Once more outside the off stump, through the first line of fielders, but they have got a sweeper out there.
They just seem like a well-oiled machine, don't they, Rico? They seem to know what they're doing. All the bowlers seem to have a plan. The field's more often than not in the right position. As I said, they're good in the field. Just a good outfit.
Yeah, and they've definitely thought about this, as we see this delivery from Asif Shah, because Shah normally opens the bowling, and he's done that many a time. But they obviously thought there's something about the Warriors where they wanted to use the slower swing bowlers before, the ones that are getting a lot of movement outside the off stump. They worked out, you see the Warriors a little bit. So Shah coming on much later than what he normally would. That's another quality shot. And once more, the field is set beautifully, and that's a delightful shot for 1 run.
Yeah, it's just good captaincy all round, isn't it? As you say, they just held Asif Shah back. He's now coming on to bowl this 5th over. Just thinking outside the box and just doing things a little bit differently. It's just good to see.
Ranil Paul, can he perform in the semi-final? Oh, that climbed on him. Nice ball, it was. It's a lovely delivery right at him.
I'm loving those specs, they're great. Might have to get me a pair of those.
Hit in the air, Shadab catch it, was just dropping short. Batsmen, well, they need to be starting to think about taking these twos, in all fairness. I know they're probably a little bit shaken with the run-outs that have already taken place in this innings. Short. But, oh, could be another. And I think there is. He's gone. Unbelievable. That's the 3rd run out. Another direct hit. That's gone straight into the hands of square leg. And the batsman backing up, deciding Ranil Paul to be in no man's land. And that's fantastic work from Boss Paul.
I can't believe what I'm seeing, Rico, to be honest with you. It's just tickled round the corner. It's straight to Bowes Paul, who's inside the circle. Don't get me wrong, it's an unbelievable throw. You see it again here, direct hit. Ranil Paul's not even in the picture. And we've had the 3rd run out of the innings after 5 overs. We're halfway through. The Warriors are 5 down, and 3 of which are run-outs.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, okay, quality fielding from the Knights. You know, we've stood here and said that their fielding has been fantastic. But really, the running from, I mean, see, the Warriors has been poor. When they should be thinking of taking 2, they're not. And then when there's not singles there, they're trying to take the singles. And, well, it's all falling apart badly for them here now. 39, 5 gone. 5 wickets down as well.
You just think, Rico, they were 24 for 1 after 2 overs, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the following 3 overs is 15 for 4.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. Big shout.
It's all happening, isn't it?
Well, Evans did it. Well, you can't blame him for having a shy, I suppose. They've just been, well, super hot in the field so far. I think the batsman hadn't moved out of his crease there. So what do you do now, Sam? I mean, the semi-final looks like it's out of your grasp. You're not You're looking at a defeat here. How do you go about? What do these two do now out here with the bat?
Well, it's tough, isn't it? The rate required is now up over 13 runs and over, Rico, which is never easy, especially being 5 wickets down. The captain's out there, though. Salu Thomas can definitely bat. I think you just need to try and stay in the game. It's hard. But you don't want to be bowled out and embarrassed, especially on at this stage.
Oh, that's going to be close, and well, it's more than close. The umpire decides straight away you've got to go, so another one bites the dust. Barras! Salu Thomas is on his way.
Yeah, it's full. Nicely bowled from Sujesh. Again, it's hit him on the back leg, and that again is probably hitting leg stump.
Well, captain, the lone man standing. Well, we said before, he's really the key player. He's had a fantastic series so far. Well, scoring 184 of 8 innings, but he needs someone to stay there with him. If anything, can be.
Shadil Joy is his new partner, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, he's just got to play his shots and see if they can somehow make a remarkable recovery.
Yeah. This could get messy. 41 for 6 right now. The Atlas Knights are all over Msida right now.
Oh, that's good bowling, and he's just angling it into the pads of Shadil Joy. He's not able to do anything much about it. It's quality over.
Still some late movement there, isn't there?
41 now. 6 wickets gone. 6 overs down. A lot of work to do. 24 now. We have seen some amazing comebacks in this European Cricket Series. Oh, and European Cricket Series, as we've travelled around Europe, this is going to take some doing, and there's only one man that can do it here, and that's the man on strike, the captain, Roll Nair. If he can get a couple of good overs in, it will be astonishing, but it is possible while he's out there.
Not very intended, but they should come back for 2.
Yeah, they've got to. He's got to stay on strike.
Oh,
The stumps have been knocked over once more. The umpires have been kept very busy resetting stumps.
you see it come in here above the stumps. AJ John, sorry, jumps. Great. This is great. Here he goes. Up, ends up grabbing it.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
Just in Sharju. It's well bowled. He saw early movement from near there and went wider of the crease. Angled it into him, not giving him the room that he wants.
You see in front of us, Rico, every dot ball, that rate required is going through the roof. Up at nearly 16 and over now. That'll help.
Yeah, I mean, a rare misfield. They've been superb in the field up until then. Just a lack of concentration here. And, well, it's been a while since we've seen a boundary. 4 runs. That's hit hard, but there is a fielder out there. Just seem to have done their homework, haven't they, the Knights? They've looked at this team, the Imita Warriors. They've worked out when they're going to use their bowlers when. They've been very tight and sharp in the field. And, well, it's hardly surprising that we're looking at a team here that have gone through the whole domestic season unbeaten, and likewise in this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, they just all seem to know what they're doing. You see the bowler there moving his field around. He knows what he wants. Keepers there involved as well. Very impressive unit.
Take the wide. Of course, the other important thing is sometimes good teams, you know, when a team is classy, when even some of the main stars don't perform, they still end up getting the job done. Somebody else steps up. In this case today, Basil George not performing with the bat. So Evanesh Dilip took over that role. There's always somebody there to step up when needed, and it's been the same here with the bowling and the fielding.
Yeah, really impressive strength and depth. Spot on there.
Well, he's backing away, Shidra Joy, to try and give himself room, and the bowler seeing what he's doing and just, well, angling it across him. Nice leg there. He's been a busy man, the keeper. AJ John didn't start very well for him. He put a straightforward catch down at the beginning of the innings. So we thought maybe it was going to end up being a crucial one, but as it happened, mainly has to be said, down to some really crazy running from the Imita Warriors. It hasn't ended up doing too much damage in the end at all, and we're just really just going for the motions here now, as that required run rate is around just under the 20 mark, so around between 18 and 19. Score 49, 6 wickets down, 7 overs gone, and the umpire decides that will be a wide ball.
Yeah, they want to keep playing some good cricket though for these last 3 overs. They don't want to get sloppy now. As we say, that rate is rising every ball, but they want to get momentum into what looks like a final this afternoon for them.
Yeah, Nitin Babu, the bowler now, and well, roll near. He's trying to hit it and hit it hard, trying to find the big shots, the boundaries. Of course, that's what he needs to do. But probably trying too hard, Sam.
Yeah, it's a good change up, just back of a length. That one's gone through as well. Good carry to the keeper. As you mentioned, it's just going through the motions somewhat here. I'm not sure the Warriors have the belief that they can get over the line.
A little bit too much width this time. And all of a sudden, all the noise that you're hearing coming through from that stump mic, it's all the Atlas boys. Very, very quiet there, as you would imagine. The Imita Warriors. It's surely not.
Oh my word.
It's unbelievable. I have to say, I don't know about yourself, Sam, I've never been involved in a match where there's been so many run-outs.
It's quite astonishing, isn't it? A complete mix-up here. We see it again. He comes across, shovels it into the leg side. Non-striker sets off. Shidjul Joy's on his bike. Not sure the captain knows where the ball is. He then goes back. They're both standing at the same end having a chat. Nitin does the rest, and that is the 4th run out, Rico.
That is the 4th, it may even be the 5th. We're losing count here, there's been so many. But I mean, it was It was Shidra Joy's call, wasn't it? I mean, it's his call. Roll there had no idea where the ball was, and Shidra Joy was already there.
Unbelievable. That's a lofty blow.
Well, he's hit that well. He's gone a long way. Kinabada Shaka. And that's just anger and frustration, I think, from the captain, because he knows it's all going wrong.
Yeah, confirmed. It's 4 run-outs out of 7 wickets, Rico. Quite unbelievable, really. Very untidy looking scorecard for the Warriors. Again, taking nothing away from the Knights. As we've mentioned a few times now, they are very impressive in the field. And with the ball.
Yeah, good comeback. Just been hit for a massive 6 from the Midsa Warrior captain. And doesn't make the same mistake again. Doesn't pitch this one up. Basil Joy now is the man at the non-striker's end, and he's probably going to stay in his crease, I think.
Wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't. Oh no.
He's called for it, and he gets there.
Run-outs looking for a fifer, for a Michelle.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose they had to take the single there. It keeps Nair on strike. And I guess while he's on strike, as very, very, very unlikely it seems, they've will probably feel that if anybody's going to do it, he's the man. 2 overs now left to go.
Is there going to be another run out, Rico? What do you reckon?
You know what? You just got to say that, you know, we're on 4. It's got to be 5. Five's going to be the number in it. It's going to be 5, and it's got to. We're going to have to look that up, aren't we? We're going to have the statisticians there at the European Cricket Network head office have a look to see. Right, okay, what's the most? This one's gone up in the air. I think it'll be safe.
Keeper's got rid of both of his gloves. Interesting ploy. I think they're all having a bit of a giggle about that. You can see them both on the floor there. He's going to have to do a bit of tidying up.
Well, they're certainly up for this 5th run out, aren't they? I mean, you saw there, because of wicket-keeper, in his absence, 3 players came from nowhere to behind the stumps. Yes, let's get it in.
They're sniffing out the number 5, I reckon.
Wide ball there from Shah. Swing and miss.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of those specs.
You're liking those, aren't you?
Yeah, they're good. Tidy bowler as well, Asif Shah. He's just gone for 5 runs so far. Very economical. That's awesome. Great control, Rico. He's been so consistent, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, like we said earlier on, he does normally open up. Today, there was a plan in place which has worked brilliantly for the night, so he didn't open the bowling. It was it Paul and Justin Sharju did. He's come on a bit later, and at the moment, well, that one's the umpire's decided too wide, but a lot of gold dust around this ground, a lot of dot balls, a lot of tiki-taka, and well, Captain Roll Nair's provided a couple of boom booms, but it's all nada and tiki-taka at the moment. And
Uh-oh. That was it. That was the chance, I think.
but they still frag it around. It's like one of those, you know, those ping pong machines. The ball's just going ricocheting off players and gloves and all sorts.
I reckon if Asif Shah hits the stumps there with a direct hit, I think he's gone. Unbelievable. I'm not writing it off, Rico, let's put it that way.
No, there's more drama here to come for sure. As if Shah bowling to Rolnair, who's trying to hit it. Massive. Not making a lot of contact. He has hit one or two, but I think the percentage rate, the ones he's managed to get hold of, it's pretty low. That one's aimed at him. He's played that well. Fielder will give chase. He will get to it, and well, the captain deciding that he would just take the single because he wants to try and stay on strike to. Well, I suppose all he's going to do is just make the score look more respectable if he can.
Absolutely, yeah. Would have liked to have seen them going for two, though. Would have been a run-out opportunity. But yes, you're quite right. That's 9 overs gone now. The score is 63 for 7. Small matter of 38 required from the last over, Rico. Another big swing and a miss. You're looking to get a wicket in this last over, Nitin. He's bowled well. Wow.
Well, that's well, super strike. That's supersonic 6 there. Just managed to get hold of that one like a bullet.
God, it's a flat 6, isn't it? That's probably gone no higher than about 3 metres off the ground. Straight into the mid-wicket fence. That is a beautiful strike. He's the only one with a score of note here, the captain Rolnair. He's 31 now.
Yeah, and well, as we knew going into this, we knew that Rolnair is the man in form. If they do get a score, if they do get victory, it's thanks to him. He's going for another one here. It's not going to go all the way, but it does split the fielders. 1 bounce 4. And he just didn't have anybody stay there with him. If either one of Justin George, Samuel George, Rennie Paul, if one of those could have stayed there and made a 25 or 30, then it would have been a different story here. It wasn't to be. And the Knights, despite Babu here being hit for a few, are marching on into the final. Today's final, just to remind you, it will be at 1:30.
1:30, yeah.
So the second semi-final will be coming up to 10:30, and that's going to be between the Malta Cricket Club and Southern Crusaders.
Oh dear.
It's rather wide. Bowler holds his head in his hand. Since okay, that one went out all wrong. Now that's going to be an interesting one. Malta and Southern Crusaders. They've had some battles during this European Cricket Series. Crusaders have come up on top, but there've been some very close games. So I can. It's well bowled and even better hit. Balle, balle, balle. That's a nice shot. That's a biz away super 6.
Yeah, it's right in the slot. Rolnair said yes please and spanked it over long on. That's a very good strike. Here we see it side on. Whack. Full swing of the willow and that's disappeared. Nicely played.
$80 for 7. And trying to split the two fielders this time. It's not able to. Takes the single. Takes his score to 42. And well, that is it. That is the end of the first semi-final. through no fault of the captain, Raul Nair of the Imitsa Warriors. He scored 42 of his 29 balls, but he didn't get any support from any of the other batsmen. So it is the Knights, the unbeaten team, the favourites that go marching on. They will be and have booked their place in the final at 1:30. Well, the highlights of their innings started with that absolutely brilliant run out from Avinash Dilip. 1 of 4 run outs. Saw a glorious shot played there by Samuel George. Batted well until he hoiked out that one. Caught. Sorry, Justin George there was caught there. Well, the captain, Raul Nair, he was the last man standing, if you like. And all he was able to do, and what he did a lot, 4 times in fact from the other end, was to see a run out after a run out. Tito Thomas, Avinash Dilip, getting him out. Remember, he was the one out, first ball without facing. Run out, Samuel George by Bosse Paul. And then this one, the very last one, the easiest of the lot. Once more, the communication was terrible. Sigil Joy left stranded, doing the right thing. The captain not seeing the ball. He was the last man to be run out. And at the end there, it was nice to see that Raul Nair was able to keep his head, though those of all the others around him were going, and play some nice shots. He did get his team to 81, 7 down, so made it certainly look a lot more respectable than what it could have been. Look at the scorecard. Well, other than him, the only other man to get to double figures was Samuel George. Bowling, impressive. Was Paul opened up, took 2 wickets for 10 runs, and he also got a maiden, and would you believe that? And that's something special. Bowler maiden in T10. Justin Sharju, no wickets, but he's 2 overs going for 22. Sujay Sapu bowled extremely well. Not only did he take a wicket, but also only went for 13 runs. Well, how about this? Asif Shah with those lovely spectacles. 2 overs, just 8 runs, no wickets. Nitin K. Babu there towards the end. He was the one a little bit more expensive. Raul Nair took a liking to him. He went 2 overs, went for 27. But, well, the bowlers didn't really need to be taking most of those wickets. A lot of it was down to some magnificent fielding. Avinash Dilip starting that off the very first ball. Tito Thomas, the unfortunate batsman, run out without facing a ball. But there were 3 other run-outs there. Samuel George was one of them. He was going well before it was Nitin Babu who got him. Boss Paul got in the act with a lovely direct throw, and then some bad communication between Sigil Joy and his captain meant that Sigil Joy was also run out without scoring, only facing the 4 balls. So there you have it. Imitsa Warriors, they battled, they certainly did. They had to battle to get into the semi-finals. Some would say they were a little bit fortunate. The rain dance that they did yesterday worked, got them into the semis, but they were not able to progress into the final. They weren't able to beat the Atlas Knights, who make their way into the final at 1:30 today. My colleague Sam Williams is ready to give you the player of the match interview.
Well, thank you, Rico. I'm here with Bose Paul. He's the man of the match for this first semi-final here in Malta. Picked up 2 wickets with the ball and 2 impressive run-outs. Well done. You guys worked pretty hard on your fielding?
Yes, the wet field is very tough for fielding, and the target was good, I think, because of the wet outfield.
Yeah. For me, these guys have been the best fielding team all week. You guys are super sharp in the field, catching, running, runs out, all that sort of thing. And you're obviously the first team through to the final. How are you guys feeling?
I am feeling good, and we have good batting side and good bowling attack as well. We trust our teammates.
So you guys are super confident for this afternoon?
Yes, we are. We have good confidence after the semi, and we will try to our best.
Try and do your best, right? So rest up well. Thank you to Bose Paul. Congratulations to the Atlas Knights. They're the first team through to this afternoon's final. Let's get excited for semi-final number 2, guys. See you soon.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Merhaba, welcome back, and I hope you're ready for a thrilling semi-final number 2 in the group stages. Southern Crusaders overcame Marsa in both meetings. First up, chasing 103 to win with 6 balls to go, and then in a reduced 5-over match after being set a target of 78, Marsa threw it away again. Crusaders winning with a ball to go. This, I believe, will be a fiery affair. First, let's go to see the outcome of the coin toss with Stefan Gooch.
And we are back for semi-final number 2 of this ECS Malta. And what a game we have in store for you. We've got the Southern Crusaders versus Master Cricket Club. The Crusaders, very strong team. They won 6 of their 10. They played some fantastic cricket. Master scraped in with 4 wins. They finished 3rd. We've seen them play very, very solid stuff. We know that they're a good team. Trust me, this one is one to tune in for. Crusaders, the home team. Let's toss the coin. Cheers, Rob. Heads is a call.
It is heads.
It's a head. All right, Haroon, you've won the toss. What are you going to do?
We will bat first.
Okay, why are you thinking to bat first?
We have our full batting order today, and we have a couple of good changes as well with the good batting and bowling opportunities. So we will try to put a decent total today.
So you brought a couple of new batters in, you're saying?
No, not the, but we have the other batsmen who haven't given a proper chance, so we will put them in front. So we will have a good, decent order today.
Okay, very good. What's a good target in your mind?
Well, everything 110 something should be around 110 should be a good defendable target.
Okay, well, all the best. Very good luck. Have a good one. All right, so you've been put into field. How do you feel about that one?
Well, we would have fielded first as well if we won the toss, especially because we have been chasing throughout, and I think the guys are doing a great job at it. So we are comfortable with chasing.
Okay, so what's a total that you're going to try and restrict these guys to?
Well, decent score. I think if I am to give a number, I would say we would try our best to keep them to below 100.
Okay, so you guys feeling pretty confident about this game?
Yes, the guys are in pretty good shape, and I think we'd give it a tough fight.
Very good. Have a good game. All the best. So the Master Cricket Club have won the toss. They are having a bat.
Thank you very much, Stefan. So there you have it. Who is going to be the team out of these two, Marsa Cricket Club and Southern Crusaders Cricket Club, to progress into the final at 1:30 Central European Time? Well, we know that they will be playing against the Atlas UTC Knights, who comfortably beat the Amritsar Warriors. The umpires for this match, Tim Wheeler and Gopal Chaturvedi, are out there. And, well, as you know, it's Marsa doing the batting. I'm Rico Full, and I'm joined for this semi-final by my good friend Barry Eaton. Welcome, Barry.
Thanks for having me. I was on the commentary a couple of days ago when these two teams played each other twice. The second of the matches was a shortened 5-over smash, But specifically the first game, Crusaders managed to just control that game from the off. They never seemed in too much danger. There was nothing electric really happened, but they were very much in control of what's happened. Marsa have been playing some great cricket, we know that, so it's interesting to see what's going to happen today. It could really go either way.
It really could. Now, I'm looking at the bowler and I'm seeing the shirt.
Yeah.
I'm seeing the physique.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeing the hair. Is that really Mohammed Bilal?
Oh my days. Bilal has shaved his head for finals day. That flowing locks that we had before, that we've been commenting on in the past, have disappeared.
Well, I hope this is not going to have the Samson effect. I hope by cutting his hair he's not going to lose his form. Well, he's all smiles anyway. And they'd be hoping that he's all smiles at the end of this match as well.
I must say it's an absolute banging salad. It looks great.
Zishan Khan to face the first ball. Well, shout of catch it there. Have a look at the replay. Bowler certainly was interested.
Here it comes, that left arm spin. Ooh, difficult to see. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The bowler thought it was a chance.
Kozla at the non-striker's end comes through to take that single now on strike, and that's very well bowled. First up to him. It's that Yorker Bilal is so dangerous with.
Yeah, and you can see as we see the replay in a moment, it angles it across the batsman and the swing straightens it up and brings it back in and come off the inside edge and just run away for a single. But there's some movement absolutely straight off.
The Maltese Express. Mohammed Bilal. There's that Yorker again in swinging. Good running from Noel and Zishan Khan. And that's one thing that we always say that they could improve on, Marsa. And at the moment, in this semi-final number 2, they're certainly running very well. Ran that one quickly. Well, Kostler deciding he's going to leave that one.
Not sure if he was expecting something else, but you can't have dots. We've spoken about it before. You've got to try and play these strokes. But yeah, maybe he was thinking it was coming in short. Maybe the Yorker again, but he whatever he was thinking, he wasn't thinking of hitting it.
Now, when you think that the gap that he's got there between him, point and third man, just got to get a little bit of something on it. Take the single. Good backing up from Zishan Khan. Now, Kostler, he's been in very good form. He's gone over 200 runs in this series, 218 of his 8 innings so far. Excellent strike rate, 191.22, and that takes him third in the highest runs scored this European Cricket Series. Zishan Khan, man on strike here, not that far behind, 162 runs scored so far. Good ball, nice, short, right at him. And that's a very good over.
Yeah, they didn't seem to read Bilal's first over as well as they might have liked. They were not quite sure where it was coming from. And too many have gone past the bat in that over. However, they've got 4 from the first, 2 apiece.
Bilal doing what he does so well most of the time. He's not the leading wicket taker, but in terms of keeping the score down, he doesn't let too many runs come off his overs. Last time we saw him in action, only 8 runs came off his 2. Oh, that's going to be a wide ball. That's not a good start.
Just doing his shoes up. Maybe should have done that a minute ago.
Yeah, the Crusaders, they do like to do things the hard way. Bowler here, Yusuf. A lot of games that they've had, the victories have come very late on. In fact, we see this delivery. Oh, was there a noise there? Certainly heard something that's maybe just bat hitting the ground.
Yeah, no appeals from anyone, and we know they like to appeal.
Trying to hit it a long way. Gosler.
Oh, this is good. This is a great start. It's a great start. This is exactly what you want from your bowlers. Aside from the loose wide on the first ball, Bilal and Zishan have taken it upon themselves to get this team off to a great start. Just need that consistency now to finish off the over.
Very good stuff. Both Badia. Well, yeah, the wicket keeper's absolutely right. This is exactly what you want. Gurab Matani. Yeah, the Crusaders, well, they out of the 6 games that they have won, 5 of them have all been in the last over. 2 of them the very last ball. So they like to make it dramatic. That's better.
Yeah.
Kozler, that's what he needs to be doing more of. I know it's not big runs, but you've got to rotate the strike and you can't have dot balls.
That's right. Especially, like we said, if you're not in the groove straight away, just getting back on ball, and there's always a single available in general, unless it goes straight to one of the closer fielders. But here we go. Always seen him coming.
Very good bowling. And that's well, a sign of a good bowler who's always aware of what the batsman's doing. He saw Zishan started to come down and fired it straight in at him.
Managed to rotate the strike and get a single from it.
Hard down the ground, fielder comes across. Bilal, that's his area. Well, this is a fabulous start. I mean, you heard the captain of Marsa Harun Mughal saying, you know, he's got the batting. He's going to change it up a little bit today. Well, there's not been any change here with the openers. And so far they're struggling. 2 overs gone, score is on 8. And we are inside the power play with 1 to come.
In previous matches, Bilal has seen his 2 overs from straight off the bounce, hasn't he?
Yes, yeah, normally he bowls these out. It's Zishan Yusuf that normally leaves one. But this is not a bad call, actually. There's so few runs on the board that it's probably is worth trying. Something new, try and spinner.
Just making it difficult for the batsmen, because different pace, they're obviously finding it difficult to get into their groove. And if they bring on another different pace of bowler, they're going to find it even more difficult. Oh.
Ishant decided he wasn't ready to let go of the ball there.
Let's have another go.
Karya Wasama.
Come on.
Oh, and he's got him. Delightful delivery, just floated that, didn't he, Barry? Just floated it in the right areas, and Kozler didn't pick it at all.
Absolutely not. He played all around it, just didn't read the flight, didn't read the pace, and as we were just saying, bringing on another change up in the bowling as they're not able to get into that groove, and just clips the outside of the off stump. Exactly what you want to be doing as a bowler.
Yeah, that's very well bowled. And well, one thing that Karya Wasama does do, he's a little bit like I suppose like Andy Nowdy perhaps. They've also got Jojo Thomas. He just keeps the ball there, and that little bit of flight in the air and holding the ball back, and it's slow, and it gets the batsman to commit early. And that's exactly what Noel Kozler did there, and he even looked back to see the ball hit the stumps. That's how slow it was. Well, that one was slow as well, but it's been sent a long way. That's a big hit. And that's exactly what Marsa needs to be doing now.
The new batsman, Fanyan Moghal, gets a gift on his first ball. Look at that, straight onto the bat. There you go, have that. That's not what the Southern Crusaders needed with the new batsman. Needed to keep him under pressure rather than giving him a gift. Now his confidence is going to be up.
Mughal, like his brother Haroon, they are big hitters. He likes to hit and attack the ball. If he does come off, there'll be runs scored very quickly. The two men now that are out are on the leg side. Okay, Wasama needs a reply.
He's lucky to get away with that one as well.
Well, after two strong defeats against the Knights, the Crusaders, the Knights of course in the final already, well, they brushed aside these opponents, Marsa, in 2 games in the group stages. Well hit. Firstly, they managed to chase 138 and get them. And I have to say that was courtesy of some bad bowling from Marsa. And then in that 5-over thriller, winning off the last ball again, chasing 77 and getting them. So they're coming into this match in good form. That's a good hit though. 6 more.
Here we go as he comes in the slap. That's gone. Bilal no chance, not even close. Well placed.
Come on.
Fanyan has really come in and taken the bull by the horns. He who dares wins, as they say.
Very much so. I mean, if he gets going, he's destructive. 122 of 9 knocks that he's had so far, and he's got an excellent strike rate, 196.77. So they want to see the back of him before he gets into full flow.
That's a good ball, good reply. Just mixing up the pace, giving it that flight again. It really seems quite difficult to judge, to be fair. And the end of the over.
23. Much better over. Makes the power play look a little bit better for Marsa. Remember, the first 2 overs just went for 8 runs. They have lost that 1 wicket of Noel Kozler. Now Noel normally does tend to hold the innings together. If he gets in, he tends to bat all the way through more or less, and scoring his 50 odd runs. So he's somebody else has got to take that role up here. But it's certainly not going to be Fanyan Mughal. He's there to do just one thing, and that's to play the Master Blaster role. Wide. Happy to see that one go through.
Again, so often you see opening ball of an over just drifting as they find their lines. We'll be hoping to come back with a better ball now. Really important they keep the pressure on.
He's got hold of that. There is a fielder there, but it's, well, Mohammed Bilal, both feet off the ground, jumping high, could do nothing about this. Ginna Vada Shaka.
Far too wide, half volley, easy for the batsmen. This is not what they needed after a great start. They're up to 30, whereas they're down. Keeping control of this game is so important for them. We know that they can just roll along with the bat, not so explosive, but able to keep that score ticking over, but they can't let this run chase get away from them.
Seravin Anath making a change. He's taken 6 wickets so far in this series.
Much better length and line, just outside the off stump. On a length, unable to play his normal crunching shots across bat shots. It's unlucky. Same again, please.
played that well, and the fielder's done even better, diving down to his right. If that had gone through him, it was 4 runs. Good work there, Jojo Thomas.
Bilal just having a word, giving some of his experience from that first over. Maybe he's discussing haircuts. Bowler's seen him come in and just adjusted, but adjusted too much. And another wide.
Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I mean, you see that a lot when I'm playing. If I see the batsman come in, I mean, my option normally is a shorter ball right at him. They've got the field set, they've got the 2 men on the leg side boundary. That's well hit hard. It's going to split the 2. Bada acha shot, achi timing. Fielder ne koshish ki thi par chauka ho gaya. Nicely played.
Captain will be a little bit disappointed. Kind of went through him, really.
Nice little passage of play this now for Marsa. Up in the tempo. Slower ball. Zishan now, I mean, he'll probably be thinking that the role that I was speaking about of Noel Kozler, just there, playing each ball on merit, taking the singles. He'll be just wanting to give Fayam Mughal the strike. He's raced on to 21 off just 7 balls. And that's more. And the fielder's parried it over for 6. What a moment that could be in this semi-final.
What a shame. It was straight down his throat. Here we go. Oh, he's got himself into a great position as far back as he could, giving himself the room, and he's just not grasped that. As you can see, he's disappointed. How important is that going to be?
Yeah, Zishan Yusuf is normally very good in those areas. I mean, you have to say it was hit very hard, but still, you've got to take him, haven't you?
Yep.
Well, they're going for a change straight away. We were saying that Mohammed Bilal normally bowls himself out. They haven't done that today, and they've decided that that is the result why all of a sudden Marsa have got a grip of this game. So he comes on now to try and get a breakthrough.
Yes, good ball, good start. Took a little bit of the pace off that. Unable to connect properly, just rolls away for a single. This is what they need, just to steady the flow.
Yeah, they do. 20 coming off that last over from Senavirnath, so they need a good one here. That's hit very well, but once more the field has been set. Those shots from Fania Mughal. Now, how does Zishan Khan go about playing? Does he just take the singles here? Barry, do you think that's wise while Fanyan's there, just to try and give him much of the strike?
I think he has to. If anything's in his slot, then yeah, have a swing, see what you can connect, see if you can get that boundary. But in the meantime, as we've seen just then, just made room for himself, angled it out to the offside, easy single, Fanyan back on strike. And they also know that this is Bilal's second and last over, so if they can pick up a few runs and look to target other bowlers.
Oh, he's got hold of that. That's gone big.
Oh, that's a big 6. Again, cross bat in the slot. Now he's connected well. And that's flown over. Not quite into the next field today. Wasn't far off.
Top shot. And Bilal making some changes. Just looking at his footings. I don't think it was anything to do with that. I think it was just well, a little bit too short. It was in the arc and it got put away. He needs to, no doubt, he will try and go for this Yorker here now. right in his toes if he can.
So lucky. You see the idea. It's not a bad decision. He's just obviously we don't want to. He doesn't want to be getting wides every ball, but it's not a bad decision angling it into Fanyan, tying him up, not giving him the space to open up his body and swing his arms. We know he likes to play cross bat. If you tie him up, get underneath him, it could be dangerous.
Short.
There we go.
He doesn't really know where that was. Fanyan gets away with it. And well, electing not to come back for 2. Zishan Khan certainly was ready. Fanyan says no, wants to probably just recompose himself. That was a good ball.
Yeah, and exactly what I just said. I'm quite pleased with myself there. He just tied him up, wasn't able to make the room, tried to play the same shot as he's been playing and been so successful. Comes off the top edge. Next time that could be going straight up in the air to the wicketkeeper.
Well bowled. It's a good reply. It's not to the same batsman, of course, but he bowled a short one to Fayam Mughal. Rushed him into a shot, could have gone anywhere. Then comes back with that Yorker length delivery. Well, he was hit for 1/6 in the over, but other than that, it was good stuff, tidy stuff. It's nice to see a bowler. He's thinking a lot about what he's doing. He's not just running in and doing the same old thing all the time. Looking at each batsman, looking at what he's bowling, thinking about it. 55 for 1 at the halfway stage.
Yep, 16 from his 2 overs. Not a bad start. Working really hard, and like you said, just it's nice to see someone actually thinking through the game, adjusting to what's happening, and he's been successful as a result. Steadied the flow after the big 6.
So we are seeing a change now in the bowling department. 6th over.
Straight down the ground. Are they going to push for a second? No, they've changed their mind. But so Erdley Chandaram is on for his first over of the day.
Good bowling, man, good bowling.
Not a bad little start.
No, he's things happen when Chandaram comes on. He's taken 6 wickets, but he's always there or thereabout. Batsman trying to give himself too much room there, and missing out on. Well, you just feel there. If he just stood his ground, that would have been an easy pickings for Fanyan.
Just drying the ball. Still a bit of dew and dampness from the rain yesterday, but as you can see on the shots, it's a glorious December day. It's amazing that we're still playing cricket right into December in Europe. And he's pulled that straight to the fielder out on the boundary. Again, just another single.
Good bowling, good bowling.
So the Crusaders, 3 men on the leg. We've got a sweeper. And that's hit too well between these two. That's going to be 4 runs. Well, very short bat lift, but the timing here and power in this shot, amazing.
Yeah, and the deep mid on and off are not straight, so just a decent connection. It makes it too far away, too difficult for them to get round to save that boundary. Good shot.
Yeah, that's his 2nd boundary, Zishan. Now he's starting to just accelerate a little himself. So this is a very, very key moment here now. These two batting well, good partnership. And they need to break it, the Crusaders.
2 to come in this over. Currently on 61.
They do come for 2, that's very good running.
Backing up. Well saved.
Partnership moves on to 55. good mix to have out there, isn't it? You've got the likes of Fine Mughal, who hits the ball big and is looking to attack all the time. Then you've got Zishan playing his nice classy shots. And they've got a wicket. And they've broken the partnership. Zishan there, just doing what he's been doing a few times, using his feet. Nice to see the chairman of Maltese Cricket, Indica, taking a good catch there.
Yes.
Indica Pereira.
Straight to him. No messing about. Here we go. Comes in. Just drifts it down the leg. Tries to adjust. Can't move his feet quick enough. Flicks it down the leg side, but straight down Indica's throat. Great catch. Look how happy. He's a happy man. That is a happy man.
Yeah, good catch taken. I mean, Zishan just, because he came down the wicket there, he played actually quite a nice shot, but by him coming down the wicket, he's hit it more or less at Indica, whereas if he stayed where he was, he would have hit it more behind square, and there's nobody there.
Yeah.
So once again, good shot, nicely played, but if he had stayed in his crease and played it, it would have been far more effective. The ball running down to an area where there is no fielder at all. The breakthrough comes, the partnership of 55 has been broken. And it's a wicket first ball. Well, that's exactly what they needed. And, well, the new batsman, I believe is that Niraj Khanna. Yes, it is.
No, it's
not.
It's Fanyan. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Fanyan. Of course it is.
Change of over.
It was the end of the over.
Yeah. Jojo's come in, first ball. Again, we see Fanyan playing across the line. When it's straight like that and you don't time it, you're in trouble.
Well, yeah, I mean, I mentioned earlier, didn't I, that Jojo does very much the same thing as Senavinath, just gets the ball right up there, but if you get it wrong, the batsman, you're in trouble.
Yeah. And the captain takes to the crease. Haroon Mughal. He'll be hoping to play a captain's role with the bat now. Two key wickets now gone. He's bowling. Jojo Thomas is bowling very well here. It's exactly what they needed.
He's launched into that and it's gone over the desperate dive of the fielder. 6 runs, and this is what Haroon Mughal does. He doesn't change the way he bats. Got a very interesting style.
Come on, Joe, come on, that's good,
The captain of Marsa. He knows now with those, with Fine Mughal gone and Zishan, these two now to put on. Good, well he's hit that, he's taken one hand off, it's gone all the way over. Balle, 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 one-handed 6. How about that? Liking this.
Here we go, and bosh, and he's totally let go of that bottom hand. That's flown over the boundary. Yeah, this is, I was saying, Jojo, what they needed from the Southern Crusaders, Jojo Thomas, is exactly what they needed with the ball, and it was. But the captain, Haroon, has just turned it around in the space of 2 balls. This is why T10 can be so exciting. Wide and run a single. Batsman's come right across, trying to work it down the leg side.
I mean, bearing in mind how the games between these two have gone, Barry, I suppose the Crusaders, if they can restrict the score here to about 110, they'll be more than happy, but that's been hit massive. Wow, lovely jubbly. That's a turbo hit, that one. It's gone way out of the ground.
Watch this. Crash. That has gone straight out the screws. I think it's in the tennis court. That has gone miles. That is naughty.
Naughty, naughty, but nice. Well, what a way to open his account here.
Yeah, little smile, little wry smile.
Now, well, Niraj Khanna, he normally does like to dilly-dally before he gets going. Well, he's not doing that here. He's been saving it for the semi-final. What next? Hard to the fielder.
Solid from Ryan Ricky on the boundary. It's not going through me, he said.
The end of the 7th over.
Expensive.
Yeah, it was expensive. I mean, I suppose he's got a prize wicket, but he's gone for runs and quite a few of them, 21. Score moves along to 84 for 3. 3 overs still to come.
Southern Crusaders have used 6 bowlers. Obviously Bilal has bowled out. And the next bowler we see, can't quite see who it is.
Well, they certainly will hold back Zishan Yusuf, won't they, for the last, I would think. So I think this might be Chandiram coming on again. Now he knows they're going to go after him. Just got to keep the ball right up to the stumps. Not give too much width, I would have thought. And, well, certainly not drop it short to Niraj Khanna, because he'll latch onto it very quickly. It's got to be full and on off peg.
8 runs and a wicket from his first over.
Cheeky. Well, we said naughty to the one before. Well, that's even naughtier and even nicer. Lovely shot. Liking that. A little bit of the Dilshan and going all the way for 4 runs. Well, he is saving it for the semi-final, isn't he?
Certainly is. Yeah, he seems to be enjoying himself out there. Well bowled. Yeah, good fielding. Saved the second run. Saved the boundary and the second run, so just a single. Both batsmen now on 12. Obviously, the man facing from 2 balls, those were.
Hits it hard, not able to split the 2 fielders out there.
It's a little bit out of Indica's reach for another catch.
Ali, nice bowling, man. Good ball, good ball.
It's in the air.
Keeper's going.
And, well, Indica this time puts it down. I wonder how much of it had to do with the keeper running right at him. And, well, what Indica did there is what he shouldn't do. Was having a chat with him the other night, Barry, when they kindly invited us out to dinner. And he was telling me about his shoulder. Every time he throws the ball, it pops out. So he's putting it back into position now.
You can see. Oh, that's loose.
That's going to go all the way for me. That's expensive.
Yeah, and the keeper's lost it. He's totally lost the flight. Not sure where it's going. Didn't move. I think he's still probably heading that last ball. Should he have pushed harder to go and get it? Should he have claimed that? In my mind, he should have. I think it went high enough. He had enough time to get across. He's got the gloves.
Yeah, the bowler here, Chanirami, saw Niraj move early. And then, well, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. I mean, yeah, I've said before, if I see that, I'd try to follow, bang it into the body. That's what Niraj is trying to do. And that was better, I suppose.
Yeah, seeing that previous wide that went for 4, I think maybe being a little bit harsh on the wicket keeper there. That was miles wide. I don't think anyone's getting that.
I agree with you with the catch, though. I think anything that goes in the air in that sort of area, the keeper's got to claim it.
Always.
Oh, he's done it again, and that's excellent work from the keeper this time.
Yeah.
Well, that's brilliant from Matani.
Saved his team and potential another boundary.
Johnny Rama just losing his line a little bit here. Hit very well, and well, in the gap, 4 runs.
Oh.
Super hit.
Oh.
Oh, wow. It was first signalled by the batsman and then signalled as a 6 by the umpire. Well, he certainly did give that some welly, and he went all the way over for 6 runs. The over comes to an end. And a good one it was too. All of a sudden, the score racing up the 100 mark. And that's always the first thing.
Yeah, they said before the game in the interview when they were talking after the toss that the Marsa would be pushing for 110 plus. I think that's a given now. We're 8 overs down. They're already past that 100 mark, 104.
Yeah, 106 now. The score, the scoreboard is just taking a little bit of time to update. 106 for 3.
Bilal! Shut up! Leave it!
Oh, and he's got to be out there, yeah. It's good again from Bilal there. We watch this again on the replay. Once again, a really, really wide ball. I mean, what Niraj Khanna was doing, Niraj there was saying no, but Haroon Mughal had already decided he wanted it to. You don't see the fielder Mohammed Bilal in the screen there, but he picked it up with his left hand, and being right-handed, but rather than try to switch hands, because he knew the run-out was on, got it in with the left.
It's unlucky from the bowler. He's worked that one into the toes of the batsman. The batsman's managed to dig it out, and it's actually ended up racing away for 4 off an edge. So it's a great ball. Unfortunate.
Yeah, came back well. I mean, that Kari Wasama, I mean, the first ball and the one where Haroon Mughal was running blind, really. And got himself run out, even though Khan was saying no, it was so wide. Oh, balle. That is magnificent. Super shot.
So you watch that again. It's a full toss. It's easy for the batsman. It's no pace on it. They've lobs it up for him and says, have a smack of that. The batsman says, Kushti, and away it goes into the field next door.
Good bowling. No full toss.
Well, somebody is saying good bowling out there. I'm not so sure about that.
Again,
this one
another
straight.
full toss.
And, well, even Mohammed Bilal couldn't get to that. Super shot.
Again, it's wide, it's full, it's another full toss. The batsman is able to open his body up, swing, and if he's on form, he's connecting with the ball. Don't be throwing full tosses up. Yeah, better. Great length, good length.
Yeah, that's better, isn't it? I mean, that's what we say. You know that Niraj Khanna, he's trying to put you off. He's doing a lot of moving. He's either coming out to you. So play him at his own game. If he's coming down the track a little bit shorter outside the off stump, it's not in the area he wants to hit it. There you go. He wants to take the single there. Good thinking from Khanna. He knows what he wants to do. Wants to get to the other end. Over comes to an end. So 1 more to go. And I would imagine that it will be Zishan, because Niraj Khanna straight away has asked for the helmet, so it's not going to be a slower bowler. Well, nicely poised. The acceleration has come at the right time for Marsa.
Yeah, it's just this last over now. The Southern Crusaders have just let this slip away. They're going to have to really get their head around their batting order, really try and understand what they need to achieve, look at who their bowlers, who they'll be facing, look to see where they can target those boundaries, look at the field. Yeah, I think it's going to be vital that they keep their heads together, really think through what they're doing, not just come in and throw anything away.
Absolutely not. I mean, 120. You can see that on the scoreboard out there. 121, in fact, is the update. At the moment, we got the electronic score and the scoreboard at the ground, out by 1 run. We believe the score is 120. Well, we think it's 120. If there is a change on that, we'll let you know. But of course, you've already got that on your screens.
And he seems to just be trying to work out what headgear he's going to be wearing. He went for the helmet. I think he broke it trying to put it on, so he's got his cap back. Just having a little few moments while we're waiting for the gloves to go back on, and I think I must say a big thank you for everyone involved with Malta cricket for the hospitality that they've shown over the last 2 weeks. And other than a small bit of dodgy weather, we've had some cracking sunshine as well. And the last over, first ball goes for a single.
Very important over this. I mean, already the score is probably more than what the Crusaders would have wanted, but if it gets to the 130 mark, good throw. Well, certainly good pick up, not the best of throws, but yeah, if it gets to 130, then the Crusaders then are really going to be up against it.
And the man they want to be facing is now back on strike. Boundary, guys on the boundary need to be ready, as this is not going to be nudged for a single.
Short ball, you think, Baz?
I'd suspect. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Easy in. That's right. Good cricket from Southern Crusaders. Not doing anything rash, not trying to fizz the ball in too hard unnecessarily. Second ball, second single. Yeah, this is a good over. This is exactly what they needed at this moment.
Samir Khan, the rock star. Oh, he had a big finish in one of his games, hitting some massive six as well. He'll be loving to be able to recapture some of that form here.
Bang.
Well, he's hit it high in the air. Has he got it? Yes, he has. 6 runs. Sita, the rock star, is playing the kind of music the Marsa boys like to hear. Middle of the bat, goes long, long way up.
Oh, he's not adjusted himself. It's really difficult to find out where you're positioned on the boundary. You don't want to step too far back if you're not sure where exactly you are. He just wasn't in the right position to take that.
Oof. Got to go for 2, surely. He's got. Oh, he slipped and slipped as well. Oh, wow.
Oh, direct hit as well. I don't think he could have been Linford Christie would have made that one. That was a great throw from Ricky Ryan from the boundary, straight onto the stumps.
Well, that's the end of the innings. And well, this is spectacular. It was almost like, well, a little bit of under, Iwa, but he just couldn't get going. Just watch Niraj here turning. He goes down there. Look, come on, I can do it. He couldn't do it on 2. Tried to do it all 4. Tried to do it giddy up style. He couldn't. And in the end, well, They did get the 1 run, couldn't come back for the 2, but that's a marvellous effort from him. Now, he came out there and did exactly what was needed from him. 32 of 14 balls, terrific knock. And what that means is the score is 131 on the scoreboard. And once again, with this, just 1 run out between the scoreboard at the ground and the electronic score. No, it's updated itself, so it's 131. And that was a brilliant start there with the wicket of the man in form, Noel Kozler. Clean bowled. Well, that brought Fayam Mughal in.
Yeah, I think Fanyan changed the innings. I mean, we saw how great the first opening couple of overs were, and he came in and just took them to the sword. There's just no messing. Here we go. This is the way I play. This is what I'm going to do. And as a result, I'd like to see his statistics, but there was a good number of sixes, as we can see.
Yeah, he hit 5 of them in total. He was absolutely in awesome form. You see Bilal giving him some talk there, trying to help him in any way he could. And in the end, there we go. It was all smiles there at that time for Indica. And the very next ball, the next over, Jojo Thomas getting fine LBW.
Looked like Jojo coming in that first ball, taking the wicket. We wondered what was going to happen. Was that going to be a turning point to slow the process, slow the run rate down? But no, they came in and attacked. The new batsman came in and attacked him from the off.
Yeah, Haroon Mughal, he only plays one way. This was a strange one. Haroon here just turned and went head down. It was his call. He was never going to get there, and he made a quick fire 19 of just 5 balls. You just think, well, it could have been if he hung around. Well, hang around was not what Niraj kind of wanted to do. He started with that, a massive 6. And then right at the end there, the rock star himself was playing the right kind of music for his team.
He took his head off.
And he took his head off. And this then was a little bit of a comical end to the innings. Niraj Khanna just couldn't get off his feet as hard as he tried. And, well, they did come through for the single.
You can't take anything away from that throw from Ryan Ricky from the boundary straight onto the stumps.
Yeah, so the bowling figures there. Mohammed Bilal took a little bit of tap in his second over. The first one only just going for 4. So he bowled 2 for 16, but didn't bowl himself out right at the beginning, what we've seen him do before. Zisan Youssef, I think he was brilliant. First over was very, very economical. Again, just going for 4 as well of that one. Then his second, the pressure one, right at the end. So he bowled 2 overs for 30. No wickets for either Bilal or Youssef, but they do keep the runs down. Kraya Osama, well, he came on. He did get 1 wicket, though he did go for 31 runs. And once more, his second spell was more expensive. And Sevin Arthur, again, it wasn't at his best today. Normally he's quite tidy. They took a liking to him. He went for 20 runs of his 1 over. Chandiram did get a wicket. He always comes on and gets wickets, and that's why he's right up there as one of the leading wicket takers. 8 now he's got in this tournament. And Jojo Thomas, once again, he just fights the ball up there, bowled a good line. He only just got the 1 over, probably because, though he did get that wicket, he also went for 21 runs. So, the way it stands, Marsa, 131 for 5, but they cannot take anything for granted because Southern Crusaders have a knack of always pulling off the upset when it comes to these two meetings. They've done it twice already in this series, and one of those games was when Marsa scored 138 and the Crusaders were still able to get them with 2 balls to go. So Marsa certainly won't be taking anything for granted. One thing they will be making sure is that they bowl a lot tidier than what they have in previous games with the Crusaders. So
Yeah.
evenly poised, Barry.
Yeah, I think with Marsa they'll be hoping to learn from the 2 previous matches against these, because they really didn't perform very well with the ball. We saw them set up a really good target in the tee in both of the games, but also in the 5 over reduced over game. You know, what was it, 78 something like that, and
Yeah.
you know, they would have been thinking there's you know, we can hold this, and it was not the greatest display. So Southern Crusaders will know they can do it. Marshall will know they can do it. It's going to be an interesting second innings, that's for sure.
It certainly is. And join us in a few moments' time when we'll be bringing you that innings to see who will be joining Atlas UTC Knights Cricket Club in the final at 1:30 Central European Time.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Welcome back, everybody.
Thoroughly enjoyed that cup of tea. Thanks for that, Rico.
You're welcome, mate. There was a bit of spice in it. You know, it's a bit of spice in it.
Always from you, Rico, always spicy.
Well, we're certainly up for a very, very interesting run chase. The Crusaders, especially against Marsa, are normally up for it. And Marsa tend to get a little bit of the jitters. They've got good bowlers. There's no doubt about that. You know, the likes of the pace attack in terms of Wasim Abbas, 7 wickets so far in this series. Great all-rounder, Fayan Mughal. Also Siddharth Anand. So they have got what I would consider the bowling to keep, well, not just to keep, but to defend the score they've set. 131's the target, 132. But they tend to bowl too many loose deliveries, too many extras, and then they start to get on top of each other. And the one man, I think that's going to be key here to keep the team together and the morale right, is that wicketkeeper, young John Grimmer. He plays a very important role, and well, he'll be hoping that the troops will rally together and get behind the bowlers, and the fielders keep their heads up and don't let their heads drop, because the Crusaders are certainly going to put pressure on them. And a good start from the Crusaders in the power play is key. Then they're obviously going for Bastians, Ricky Bastians, the left-hander. He at the moment is going very, very well. 142, just shy of 150 runs in this series. Started slow, but in the last few innings has shown his worth. And batting with him is going to be Yusuf, who's at the non-striker's end.
Oh,
well,
right.
I think the fielder there slipped and kicked the ball over the line. See this again.
Yeah, wayward. Unfortunately, John Grimmer couldn't quite get down to pick that one up. The player's gone out to the boundary, touched his foot as he was trying to pick it up. Yeah, you won't want to see that again.
Well, that's a gift, and that's exactly what they're talking about with Marsa. They do put pressure on themselves. So the first one goes to the boundary. So starting with 5 wides, and then that one not quite going.
Yeah, he's pulled that. The left-hander not quite got hold of it, just trickled away, not quite reached the boundary, but he's come back for a second, keeps himself on strike. Just reorganising the field.
That's very, very well bowled. Top dollar, this.
Yeah. Left-hander. Not judging that quite right. I think the line, the length, as we already know, is key to keeping these runs down, making it difficult for the batsman, and that's exactly what he did.
It's hit hard. There is a man out there who will come across. Niraj, not able to pick it up cleanly. It's that tricky part of the ground. Very sticky, muddy, a lot of sawdust on there to try and prevent the fielders sliding all over the place. Two runs taken.
Ryan Ricky not quite timing it right. Seeing the ball well, it seems. He's able to sort of pounce on anything, but just needs to just relax maybe and just allow the ball to come onto him. I think he's trying to get onto it too early.
Oh, that's going to be another 5, is it? I believe it is. Well, what a gift. 2 in the over.
It's exactly what you said before the innings started, Rico. It's how important it is for this team to not be loose with their bowling, not give away those 3 runs, because already the extras are totting up.
They certainly are. I mean, well, we've had 10 in 2 balls. Those 2 wides, the very first ball, a wide which went all the way down to the boundary, and now that one. This one's hit up in the air, and it's Niraj Khanna, and he puts it down. He had a lot of time to compose himself, and I have to say, he looked like he was preparing himself well, got in line, and at the last minute, catch goes down.
That is gone extraordinarily high. That's got snow on it when it comes down. Really judged it really well. Got himself into a great position. Just wasn't able to catch it. Another single to Ryan Ricky.
What a great start this is for the Crusaders. Not only are they piling on the runs in this first over, but they've also had a bit of luck there.
17 already. Still one to come in the over. And is this the first ball to Zishan Youssef? And the bowler's coming around the wicket to the right-hander.
This will be interesting. This is to show you the quality of the bowler. Is he going to be able to get it in the right area to the right-hander?
When we were watching the other day, yes, he was coming round to the right-handers. He was able to angle it in and use the seam just like it looked like he did there. Keep that seam upright, angle it in, and the ball just zips away with the pace. And it seems like he's done the same thing again. Unfortunate start for them, really. 17 for none.
17 without loss. 7 off the bat. 2 deliveries wide, going all the way to the boundary. So 10 from wides. And 7 from the bat of Bastianz.
We know it's a tough target, but just that first over, he just gives the batting side just that belief. And sometimes with this T10 game, it can be so much mental, and how you're pushing on those runs and how you're getting through the overs. And there's that extra time. There'll be 17 in. There's only 1 gone. They seem to have been facing 7 balls, 8 balls. And there'll just be just that little bit of extra confidence already.
Nosir Akhtar, the unfortunate fielder who, well, that first ball that did go for 5 wides, managed to knock it on with his foot. Let's see if he can pull something back with the ball, but he too starts down the leg side with a wide.
This time John Grimmer gets across, agile as ever, getting a hand to that, stopping that running away for further runs.
Up in the air, I think it will be safe. Well, it's more than safe. It's gone all the way for 6 runs. Well, how about that? Not where he intended.
He's a big, strong man, is Ryan Ricky, and you play through a shot like that. If it comes off the top edge, and you're working through the shot like that, it often will fly. And he's got 6 runs as a result.
Oh, he's hammered that away. That's a biz away. Super 6. Wow, what a lovely shot that was.
Bang. That has gone straight out the screws.
When we talk about the body language about Marsa and how heads can go downward, as soon as that one was hit, Niraj Khanna on the boundary to our left took a few paces and threw his cap on the floor with disgust. He didn't like that one at all. But that doesn't help the morale of the team. You don't want to be seeing that. You need to see encouragement. For more. Nobody there, surprisingly. And we've seen the Crusaders do this before with Bastianz. They don't put anybody in that area, and he thanks them very much for it by scoring loads of runs.
And they're making a change now, maybe a few balls too late. But you've also got to remember, these are not the best balls. They're drifting down leg side. They're allowing him to play that shot. So you just have to be careful. Obviously, you have to protect areas of the field that players like to play, but be careful of changing the field on bad balls.
Yeah, you do. And of course, we have to remind you all as well that we are also inside the power play still. So only 2 men can go out. And he's going to get lucky again, is he? Is he going to go all the way for 6? It does indeed. Well, he only deals in 6s and 4s. Amazing.
As we said in the first innings, who dares wins. He's gone for that, hasn't connected, still manages to get 6 runs out of it.
Well, we do say that for some reason Marsa put themselves under incredible pressure when they play against the Crusaders, and well, it's the same again here. The 3rd time of trying.
And that'll creep into their minds, both batting side and bowling side, what's happening here.
Well, that's not sensible, really, is it, from Bastianich? You'd probably say he can only bat one way, but when I was talking to him yesterday, when he got a Player of the Match award, one of the things we were talking about is how he's starting to make an innings for himself, because that helps the team win. Look at the score here. We're on 40. Second over hasn't completed, and he doesn't need to take any risks. Good work from the keeper.
Another wide though.
Yeah. Saving probably 4 runs.
I think you're right in what you said to him. Ryan Ricky did have a slow start to the tournament, but it just over the recent games he's played, he's just really starting to come into his own. Just needs to keep his head, and he can take this home.
Well, bowler seems to think there was a touch on this. The umpire says not. Look at where the bowler is when he follows through here. I'm surprised he's not getting a word from the umpire. He's going right into the protected area there, right in front of the umpire. And you know what? I think the umpire, even if there was a snick, probably couldn't see that because he was right in front of him.
Yeah.
And that's better. He doesn't come right across this time.
Big encouragement from the Southern Crusaders dugout. Really enjoying these first 2 overs of the game as they take the score on to 42.
Well, so they should. I mean, that required run rate was massive at the start of this, around the 15-16, and all of a sudden it's looking a lot more manageable now. The required rate per over is just over 11, and that's a marvellous achievement. 42 of just 2 overs.
And Zishan Youssef is facing only his 2nd ball of the innings. Ryan Ricky has been taking strike all but 1 ball, so it's important for him just to do what's right here.
Abbas
maybe trying to hit that too hard.
Good start from him. It's a useful bowler, tricky to contend with. But that's if he gets it right, and that's what this is all about now. Taking 7 wickets so far. Got a good, getting a wicket every 11 runs more or less. Needs to get a good one in here for his team. Short, down the leg side, will be wide, and it's very, very interesting. It's almost like, I don't know, it's hard to put into words what we're seeing here, because we've seen it so many times. This team is a very strong outfit. They normally bowl very well, but against the Crusaders, they just fall apart. It's better. No Kozla there. Getting down low.
I think that's clever from Zishan. Just working the ball. Decent ball from the bowler. He's worked it into an area where he knows he can get a single and get the danger man back on strike.
I mean, one thing that Malta haven't tried, I mean, they've had this issue with Ricky Bastianich many times. They haven't tried going with a slower option to him to keep the pace off the ball and just do, you know, the likes of what Jojo Thomas bowled, just flighting it up into the block and try and get him to go across. But instead, they're firing it in at him, and he's just punishing them.
Can't drift down leg side to Ryan Ricky. That's his shot. That pull shot is his shot. And he just drift down, just swings himself around. That's another boundary.
Yeah, because you've seen that. I mean, what I'm talking about, you've seen a lot of teams deploy that now to Basil George. They know he also left-hander and very destructive as Ryan Ricky Bastianich is, but they always now take the pace off to him and just loop the ball up. He goes across and gets out just like that. And that is a beauty. Well, we needed a top delivery. Well, Wasim Abbas was fired up for this one and gets one right on the money. That is a massive victory for the bowler there, and doesn't he know it?
Oh, that's a great Yorker. And again, Ryan Ricky's trying to play that same shot. He hasn't judged the ball on its merit. He's thinking of the pull, he's thinking of letting his arms go, hitting that boundary, and hasn't judged the ball on its merit, and it's absolutely cracker.
33 of 13. Well, he's done what has become his role, which is to give his team a good start in the power play. No doubt about that. Of course, they would have loved him to go on a little bit further. But as it is, the first wicket has gone down. Score on 48.
Captain is into bat. I think Michael Guntelecki needs to retain this control of the innings, not let it get away from them. That's a good shot. Straight off the mark, no dots.
Easy, easy.
And just one more to come in this over. And they've managed to just swing the pendulum just back to their own side. It's important that they do that, especially after the first 2 overs. Such a tough way to start their innings after such a great knock with the bat.
And from the rock star, got down well, got a hand onto it, stops it going through. Now this is better. Now all of a sudden they've got the danger man out, and they have a little bit of self-belief once more. A little bit more vocal out there. Seem to be up for it once more.
Certainly are.
Amazing what a wicket does.
Mm-hmm.
So the power play comes to an end. The score is on 50. 1 wicket down.
And looks like Haroon Mughal, captain, taking hold of the ball. Now the power play is over. You can have some support and cover around the boundaries. They're going 3 deep on the right-hander's leg side, 1 straight on the boundary on the offside, the remaining in the circle. Again, worked, good ball that. It just worked for a single, trying to make their mind up whether they want to go for it or not. They don't. Saved themselves another wicket.
Yeah, Haroon, when he gets it right, can be a very productive bowler. Has the tendency though, as does the other slow bowler, Niraj, kind of bowling just sometimes too many full tosses, so that'll play on his mind. Now at the same stage at the end of the power play, Marsa 23 for 1. So at this stage the Crusaders are well ahead. Michael Guntelecki, the vice chairman of Malta Cricket.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to work this. Interestingly enough, when you look at the field here, there's 3 men down the leg side, and Michael's trying to play a ball that's on the offside to the leg, which is well patrolled. There is nobody patrolling the offside, and the ball's on the off, and he's not playing the shot to the off. And, well, that is probably why he's dragged that one on. He's trying to go right the way across, not sure why he's not using his feet there, Barry, and trying to play on the offside.
Again, not playing balls on their merit. And as you see, Haroon comes into bowl. It's good length, just outside off stump. He's not moved his feet, he's stepped forward, he hasn't stepped across at all to take that shot. Not driving it, it's just a big swipe, inside edge, on your bike.
Yeah, he's gone for 1 of 3. That's not intelligent from the captain for me. He needs to have done better than that. There wasn't a need for him to come out to be playing those sort of shots. They're not 15 for 1 at the end of the power play. They're 50 for 1 they were. So that was not needed. And the captain, the battle of the captains has been won by the bowler, Haroon Mughal.
This is a distinctive helmet, Rico, so who's coming to bat?
Can only be 1 man, and the key man he is that Gopal. And he's hit that high up in the air. There are fielders under it.
And it's been dropped.
It goes down. And just, well, I think that was Wazim Abbas. It was indeed. Another one similar to the one that kind of dropped earlier, went up a long way. He's got his eyes on it.
Just slightly not got himself into the right position. Just needed to get round a little bit more to be able to straighten up and take the simple catch.
Good work this time.
Going to take on his arm. Nope.
That's good from Fania Mughal.
Yeah, but should that have even been a chance for the fielder for a second? Should they have pushed on harder on that first run? It's the same old story.
Wide. He's trying to hit it straight between the gap, the two fielders, and the Raj comes across. You can hear John Grimmer there. Easy, easy. He doesn't want the ball being thrown or shied at the stumps unnecessarily. He doesn't want to give any extra runs away here.
Harun, who's bowling?
It's true, because you see that so many times. Where the way the wicket is, as the ball just fizzed in from behind the stumps, if it comes off that wicket, it comes off the carpet, it can fly through. It's really difficult to judge, especially if you're not a keeper with the gloves on, the bowler's end. If you've thrown it from more side on, it tends to hit the turf, slows itself up, and much more easy to take. So just have to be careful fizzing them in from behind the bowler.
Yeah, Gopal Thakkar, the man who's in now, scored 175 runs so far. He's gone off the ball, has to be said, the last two games. Started off in really good form. Now this is a good time for him.
Certainly is.
To get back into it. He's still got Zishan Youssef there with him. So this is a very, very key partnership now for the Crusaders.
Oof. I think John Grimm has taken one on the head. He's bleeding, unfortunately. I think the medics are there.
It's not nice to see. He just needs to, yeah, somebody just needs to tell him just to
sit him down.
Just to sit him down, yeah. Tell him to sit down, calm down, not be walking around. It's never nice to see any injuries, and that's a second one in this series we've seen where a fielder has taken the ball on the side of the head. We saw one in front. Oh dear, and that. What can you say about that? I mean, you got all those men around him, they're all following rather than somebody saying, okay, John, just stay where you are, let the medics come to you, and he's walking around and then he just walks straight into the medic there. And let's hope that's not too serious. Nobody likes to see anything like this on a cricket field. Unfortunately, it does happen.
We have a great team here with the ambulance, the medics, and of course it's important that they take a second to just make sure they do everything the right way and look after John. That was a
Yeah, and don't forget, we've also got Indika Pereira, who's doctor himself. He's part of the Crusaders, so he no doubt will be there.
He is, yeah, he is now.
I mean, unfortunate scenes. Nobody likes, as I said, to see that, but well, let's take our minds away from that for a minute. We don't. Hopefully, John Grimmer is going to be patched up and be okay. Though it was nice to see him up and about moving, it's not the sort of thing you want to see. It's unfortunate that the guys couldn't just get him to, probably maybe in a little bit of shock, just couldn't get him to calm down and settle down and let the medics attend to him. So this is the second semi-final here. We're just going to have a slight delay while the wicketkeeper John Grimmer, an outstanding cricketer, gets attended to, and well, his stats speak for itself really. 3 catches so far and 4 stumpings, total of 7 dismissals. He's well, nobody's anywhere near him.
his hands, such quick hands behind the stumps, and like you said, 4 stumpings. Absolutely, would any of the other wicket keepers in the tournament have been able to take those 4? We'll never know, but he certainly has some fantastic hands behind the stumps to the slower bowlers.
Yeah, he certainly reminds me of the old school wicket keepers I remember back in the UK. He used to play very quick hands, and it's not one of those wicket keepers that the umpire, when the stumping is taken or a run out is taken, has to come and knock all 3 stumps back into the ground. He just whips the bails off. Very professional in that way. Well, let's take this opportunity to thank everybody involved in this European Cricket Series in Malta. So the Maltese Cricket Federation, the chairman Indika Pereira, who's the doctor at the moment out there, does work for the hospital in Goza, vice chairman Marco Guntalika. We saw him getting out earlier. The secretary Cyril Matthews, he played yesterday, and the tournament director and organiser Lee Tuck. Thank you guys for making us all feel very welcome. Groundsman Les White and his team, like Omar, have been doing a fantastic job, especially over the last few days when the weather's not been too good, keeping things going.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of making sure that we get these games going, because it has been tough. There has been a couple of days where it has rained, but they've managed to, if there was any chance of being able to play, they've made it happen. It's been fantastic.
It certainly has indeed. And, well, it looks like the medics, and quite rightly so, I don't think they should take any risk whenever there's a blow to a guy, especially in the head. I think you need to take the right precautions and get it checked out, and it's so good to see that. You see all the players and everyone in the ground, and including ourselves, giving John Grimmer an encouraging clap and wishing him well.
It's good to see him climbing onto the stretcher himself, waving at his players. He's still lying down, putting his arms in the air and signalling to his team, so he's obviously a bit sore, but seems to be in.
Yeah, but the right thing to do, you've got to have it checked out.
Absolutely.
You take a blow to the head, you've got to have it checked out. Talk about its tournament sponsor, so ball sponsor Kookaburra, and of course our travel partner Bizaway, doing a great job getting the European Cricket Network team to different locations. Spring Productions, Sports Flick, and of course later on today we'll see those magnificent trophies from Locker Lifestyle. And thanks also to our production team, Andis, Richard and Chris, for the great work they do. Well, we are getting ready to resume.
I think Niraj Khanna has taken the gloves, so he will now be behind the stumps, and the 12th man, David Atwell, will have taken to the field.
Yep, so back to the game. So we're into the 5th over. That was the first ball from Wasim.
Oh, that's gone high.
Gone high in the air. Is anybody going to get under it? And oh, it's another one that's gone down.
Okay, doesn't matter.
Unbelievable. That's the 3rd catch. Marsa, well, they're making it very difficult for themselves, and that was Siddharth Anand. Once more, looked like he had it. Certainly in the hands, and then out it pops.
Again, there's another one that's gone high, trying to get into position. He finds himself perfectly placed, just unfortunately spills it.
And this time it is well taken, and that's the way to do it.
Great take on the balcony from Zishan. This time no mistake. Got himself into position. I think sometimes those flatter balls don't have the time to think. You just organise yourself, take the catch.
Yeah, did very, very well there. I mean, I'm still a little bit surprised, I have to say, Barry, with the approach that the Crusaders are taking at this point in the game. They seem to, they're sort of batting like it's like 2 overs to go and they need 10 and over. You know what I mean? With wickets in hand. still got time to build these innings. If they keep losing wickets, well, A, the rate per over is going to keep going up, and secondly, well, you're going to get down to the tail where those big shots are going to be even more unlikely. So a big let off. Catch went down for Anand, but they got him the very next ball.
A new batsman, the Southern Crusaders wicketkeeper Gaurav. He'll be facing this ball.
It's an excellent stop.
It is.
From the makeshift keeper. Raj Khanna diving to his left.
Getting a really good hand on that. It was backed up well by his fielder. Just a single taken.
Well bowled.
Yeah.
Right up in the block hole, swinging into him.
Nothing silly from the fielders.
Well, Gopal Thukara now, who's at the non-striker's end, having to dig that one out. He knows that an awful lot now relies on him. Matani on strike, gets another Yorker. It was almost like he was expecting it.
That's two very good overs from Wasim Abbas. He's had 2 wickets, gone for just 11 runs. That's exactly what Marsa needed.
Absolutely. I mean, 3 overs, the power play, 50 for 1, and 2 overs later, they've only managed just 9 further runs to add to their account. So, Marsa showing that once they get the big danger man out, everything changes and they become a far better and more confident side. Captain Haroon Mughal to continue. That could be close. The umpire says no, going down leg. I'd like to see this again. He did seem like he came right across.
That might have been a little bit high personally, but that's just maybe.
Yeah, Mughal was sure he had his man.
He's got hold of that.
It's well played. There's nobody out there at all. 4 runs.
Couldn't have come at a better time. They really needed a boundary just to settle them back up again, just to get them in the groove. All these balls going in, dropping, unfortunate drop catches, just been a little bit lucky. And that will just steady the nerves of the batsman.
A better ball there from Haroon. He knew that Thakra was going to look for that top shot again to lift it over the offside field, so bowled it a little bit shorter. Don't think he'll get away with it this time though. Fuller, and a chance. Another one goes down.
It's a really good effort. That was a tough catch. I'm not sure whether it carried, but he's thrown everything at it. Oh. I think he did.
Yeah, great effort. I think that's probably the 12th man out there. It's like an unfamiliar face, but he diving to his right. And he's lofted that one a bit better. There is a fielder there. They want the ball in quickly. It is.
They've got to be running too. They really need to push that first run on. There's plenty of time to get those 2 runs in. At this stage of the game, obviously they don't want to do anything crazy to lose a wicket, but they really do need to be getting these runs in when they can.
He's hit that hard and straight, and he's going to go all the way over. Sita, 6 runs. And that's what they've got to keep doing. They've got to keep taking the singles, and as well as that, keep hitting these big shots. 6 more. They can't let themselves down in not taking the singles when they're there and turning those 1s into 2s.
Yeah, it's just a bit full from the bowler. unfortunate because it's been a relatively good over, and just a little bit full, allowing him to just smack the ball back straight over his head. 6 runs.
71. 6 overs now have been completed. 3 wickets down. And well, still very much in it. The required rate has creeped up to around 15. Tavia, or Tavila maybe.
Great start. He'll be wanting to do a good job with the ball. Unfortunately for Glenn, he had a shocking over in that first T5, set the Southern Crusaders on their way to that victory with a very poor over, but this was a great start. Again, making it difficult for the batsman.
What?
Well, eventually, with the trail of 3 men behind the ball, they do make sure there's no overthrows. Yeah, good start this from Glenn Tavilla. He doesn't try to do too much with it, just gets the ball in the right areas. Again, varies his line, varies his length. That's good from Glenn. He didn't focus too much on making the most of the appeal. He made sure that he went and attacked the ball to try and stop that single.
Quite a lot of movement with that from the Australian. Swinging, ball's angled in, straightening up with the swing. Unlucky.
Nice, and well, it's overs like this and that really are going to apply a lot more pressure now in the Crusaders. They can't afford dot balls. Dot balls are gold dust in T10.
Oh, another dot from the Aussie maestro.
This is just magic. This is just what the Malta Cricket Club need right now. Somebody who's thinking about what he's doing, cool head, bowling in the right areas. You think he might even hold this one back. Yeah, that's very good, very clever. Outstanding stuff.
It's a great over. Yeah, he might not have a big smile on his face, but you know he's smiling inside after being brought back on by a trusting captain. And who wouldn't trust Glenn?
Who wouldn't trust Glenn? Yeah, Glenn the man, fantastic job. Gets back to his mark now and hopes that the other bowlers can follow that. Now, of course, with Niraj being behind the stumps, what they have done is taken him out of the equation of bowling. Niraj Khanna normally does have a bowl, so they're going back now here with Nosher Akhtar. Now, he was very, very expensive earlier, sprayed it all over the place. This is a, well, risky call. I mean, okay, he's not bowling to the left-hander anymore of the power hitter, Bastiance, so maybe that is the reason why this call has been made, but he's certainly been expensive. And if we look back to his over before, well, he went for 25.
Yes. Trying to come down, not being able to adjust his shot. Comes off the edge, manages to get a single. This is good from Malta. After a very tough start, they've really dug in, supporting each other in the field where they can. Been a couple of drop catches, but it's working really hard.
Gopal Thakur just only managing to take a single, and then when he gets to the other end he slips and falls. Still showing you that it is still quite slippy out there, even though there's Lots of sawdust all over the place.
Southern Crusaders just letting this slip away right now. They need to dig in, need to think through what they're doing.
Tani having a go, and there you go. Safe as houses. Zishan. That's his second. He's showing the others how it's done.
Never looked like dropping that. Again, the flight of the ball from the batsman's quite straight, quite flat. Again, doesn't give you the time to think too much, have to readjust. It goes straight down his throat, and you know when it's like that, it's safe as houses.
Yeah, I mean, he's not. I mean, you look at that shot again from the position he was in. There was no way he was going to get enough power there to get that ball over the boundary rope. So, well, Gaurav Matani has gone, scoring just 4 of his 11 balls. And that was a free hit, really. That was not a good ball. Too short, down the leg side, and dispatched. Can't bowl this to Takura. Just helps that away.
Yeah, lovely shot. Not trying to hit it too hard. Again, playing the ball on its merits or lack of merits. And just works it around the corner. 4 runs.
Now, from the sound that's coming from the non-striker's end, bang, 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 you can hear. You know who's out there. The man who's lost his locks, Mohammed Bilal. Well, he certainly can give the ball a fair old whack. And if the Crusaders are going to be able to get anywhere near the 24 runs required per over, that's exactly what he's going to have to do. The 8th over comes to an end, 81 for 4 now.
And taking the next over is the Aussie maestro, Glenn Tavilla. Carrying on exactly where he left off in the last over, dropping dot balls.
Well bowled. And Glenn deciding he wouldn't risk an injury to his foot there. A wise decision. He's got Captain Haroon behind him. And at this stage, singles are not going to hurt them. And also, he's taken probably Gopal Thakar away from the strike, and he'd rather have a go at the new batsman, Mohammed Bilal. That's for a bowl from Glenn. He saw Bilal make space for himself outside by moving outside the off stump. Just followed him and angled it into his pads. Clever bowling.
Yeah, and you can see Glenn telling the fielders just to hold on to it. He knows the run chase is extraordinary. It's going to be impossible to do in singles. So just hold on to that ball. No free runs. And again, another great ball. And the other reason he didn't want that to hit his ankle, he's booking himself a place in the final at this rate. Good length, pulled away for a single. Another great ball, well dug out by the batsman, managed to take that one off his toes. Another single to the Southern Crusaders. But as we go into the final over, it's going to take an absolute miracle for the Southern Crusaders to find their way into the final.
Yeah, Barry, I mean, what a spell that is from Glenn. I mean, that's brilliant, isn't it? I mean, 2 overs, 6 runs. That's superb bowling here late on when you got the likes of the inform Gopal Thakura, you got the hard-hitting Mohammed Bilal there, and well, they can't get anything off you. Bayan Mughal coming to bowl the last.
The heads have dropped, unfortunately, for the Southern Crusaders. Have no answer to this bowling attack following the first couple of overs. And they'll be disappointed after such a great tournament. Nothing should be taken away from them for the way they've played and the way they've conducted themselves as a team. Exceptional group of guys. And they've been massively important to how well this tournament's run and some of the great cricket that we've seen from their players.
Oh, that's very well bowled. And well, Liam Mughal cannot believe that he didn't destroy the woodwork there. Good delivery from him. Isn't it interesting though how we've seen all of these bowlers now come on? Some of them had bowled earlier, but they were under so much pressure when Ryan Ricky Bastians was hitting the ball all over the place that they just couldn't get the ball in the right areas. Now all of a sudden that pressure's off. They're just bowling in the rhythm, bowling good balls, and looking at a completely different ball game.
Certainly is. Not quite got a hold of that. Oh!
Well, would you believe? He's normally here safe as houses, but even he puts one down there. Not that it's going to matter much in the end, but he could have had a hat-trick of catches. He's taken 2 out of 2, and then, well, I think that one there was just about he's running into it, and as he stopped right at the same time the ball came into him, and the pressure from him stopping, pushing the ball out of his hands.
And how different a few overs makes with the bowler smiling and having a little laugh.
Well, he's going to smile some more as well because, well, Glenn Tavilla, who was fielding in front of us here, has gone all the way down to field there at third man, and he takes a brilliant catch. No damage done. And that is the end of Gopal Thakura. Great catch from Glenn.
Yeah. We know Glenn can catch the ball, has big bucket hands. Anywhere near him, you're out.
Well, what a great game he's had today. He's bowled sensationally. He's fielded well in front of us here, and then he gets moved to a different area of the field. Has to go from one end of the pitch all the way to the other. Straight in the action, takes the catch. Mohammed Bilal. Can he end on a flurry at least? And no is the answer. Clever bowling. Well, there you have it. We now know who will be joining the Knights, Atlas Knights, in the final at 1:30 Central European time. In the end, the third time of trying, Marsa are able to beat their arch rivals, the Crusaders. Well, Crusaders made a fantastic start in the power play. 50 for 1 they were, but then after that, when the wicket of the left-hander Ricky Ryan Bastians went, it all fell apart. So, congratulations to Marsa. They will be in the final later on today. Commiserations to the Southern Crusaders. But before we go on to those highlights, do remember that we have the European Cricket Series Malta 02 starting next week on Wednesday. And all of these teams will have another go.
And as we go into the highlights of this second innings, we see how different the first over was, the first couple of overs were from the way the match ended up. Ryan Ricky swinging his bat at most things, and for the first couple of overs everything was going his way. A great pull shot out to the boundary there for 6. Look at that. He's certainly a strong guy. As we said before in the commentary, he just attacks the balls and not quite judging it. Still ends up going for 6. But there you go. Not playing the shots on its merits. Getting bowled out. And there was an absolutely great Yorker. And there's the captain coming on to bat, coming on to bowl, sorry. And doing damage straight away. And must say, Wasim Abbas, 2 overs, 11 runs, 2 wickets. It was a great performance. This one of the wickets. Again, Zishan out on the boundary, taking 2 catches today. Unfortunately, just dropping one in the last over. Big 6 there from Haroon. Haroon Mughal, again, decent figures. 2 overs, 17 runs for 1 wicket. And just as the overs went on, just the confidence came back into the Master CC team, and you can see here how happy they are. And as they take their place in the ECS Malta final. And just an update on John Grimmer. He's doing extremely well. And Dr. Indica from Southern Crusaders is taking care of him. He's got a cut over his eye, but you can see. And no doubt he'll be back as soon as the doctors say so. And back onto the wicket and behind the stumps where he belongs. Whether that's today or whether that's the next tournament, which is coming up next Wednesday, as we stay here in Malta for another couple of weeks. We will see. As we said, we all wish him well here from the European Cricket Series. Everyone on the team, everyone from all of the teams taking part. I know we have a lot of respect for John Grimmer. So the man of the match will be interview will be taking place shortly, and the man of the match is Fanyan Mughal, opening bowler for Marsa, who after a difficult first over did extremely well with the ball, and of course came in after such a tight couple of overs from the Southern Crusaders attack and blasted 36 runs in just 14 balls with a strike rate of 257, and that changed the game. That pushed the Master Cricket Club team forward into this final with a very, very good score of 131. So we're going over to Rico now as he talks to Fanyan.
Thank you very much, Barry. Great to have you on comms with me again. And what a great game it was between Southern Crusaders and Marsa. Well, Southern Crusaders are a thorn in your side, I think, in terms of the Marsa team. Marsa always struggle to get past them. They get the jitters, they start bowling badly. And, well, even though they scored a very good score of 131 for 5, the way it was looking in the power play, Crusaders were off to a great start, thanks to Ryan and Ricky Bastian scoring big runs quickly. But in the end, after that wicket went down, Marsa got back into the game. Well, it's mainly thanks to this man to my right, the player of the match, Fanyan Mughal. He scored a fantastic 36 for 14. बताइए ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ Fanyan, player of the match, ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਬੜੀ ਅੱਛੀ ਇਨਿੰਗ ਸੀਗੀ, ਇੰਪੋਰਟੈਂਟ ਇਨਿੰਗ ਸੀਗੀ, ਪਰ ਬਿਕੋਜ਼ ਨੋਲ ਜਲਦੀ ਆਊਟ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ, ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸੀ, ਸੌਰੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਲਾਸਟ ਇਨਿੰਗ ਸੀ ਇੰਨੀ ਅੱਛੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਈ ਤਾਂ, ਪਰ ਇੰਪੋਰਟੈਂਟ ਸੀਗਾ, ਪਰ ਬਿਕੋਜ਼ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ कि सदर्न क्रूसेडर्स बहुत अच्छी टीम है
जी। हाँ, सदर्न क्रूसेडर्स अच्छी टीम है, लेकिन जब मैं गया था बैटिंग पे मेरे पे प्रेशर नहीं था, मुझे पता था मेरे बैट्समैन ओपनर आउट हुए हैं, लेकिन मेरे में कॉन्फिडेंस था। कप्तान ने मुझे बोला था कि जाके आपने अपनी नेचुरल गेम खेलनी है, तो लिहाजा मैंने वही गेम किया, जाके मैंने खेला, पहले बॉल पे हिट किया, मुझे बॉल अच्छा नज़र आ रहा था, तो लिहाजा मैं खेला हूँ अच्छा।
Well, just saying there that, yeah, I mean, he didn't feel too much pressure. He had a lot of faith in him from his captain, and though the openers went quickly, when he went out there was any pressure, he had full support from his side and went out there to do what he does best. ਪਰ ਟੀਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੋਰਲ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹ 2 ਗੇਮਾਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹਰੀਆਂ ਸੀਗੇ 2 ਕੰਸੈਕਟਿਵ ਗੇਮਸ ਥੋੜਾ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਸੀਗਾ ਲਿਟਲ ਬਿਟ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਟੀਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਥੋੜੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਇਨ ਫਾਈਟਿੰਗ ਵੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਪਰ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਟੀਮ ਖਿੱਚੀ ਹੋ ਕੇ ਟੀਮ ਟਾਕ दूसरे दिन कितना हो टीम टॉक तो बाद मच स्ट्रॉन्गर मच बेटर।
हाँ, शुरुआत में प्रॉब्लम हुई थी क्योंकि मैच हारे हैं हम लोग, टारगेट चेज़ करने वाले नहीं थे, चेज़ होने वाले नहीं थे, लेकिन वो इतना अच्छा स्कोर करके भी हम हारे हैं तो इसलिए ज़्यादा हम बड़े अपसेट हुए। लेकिन उसके बाद हमने टीम ने ईटिंग करी है, दोबारा फिर दोबारा से टीम में आए हैं और हमने इकट्ठे तरीके से परफॉर्मेंस किया तो इसलिए हम फिर दोबारा कम बैक हो गया हमारा।
Yeah, just saying there, just asking him about the team morale after they lost those couple of games on the trot. There was a little bit of, I felt a little bit of infighting there, but saying that the team did get together, had a good team meeting, and they come back better and stronger. And they've certainly shown that here today. अपनी जॉन पापा जॉन ग्रिमर ਦੀ ਸੱਟ ਲੱਗੀ ਸੀ ਨਿਊਜ਼ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਕੱਟ ਲੱਗਾ just talking about John Grimmer now we've had news that that he's in good hands he has got a cut above his eye but everything's okay. So it's just precautionary measures now and obviously he'll have the cut attended to. ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਲਈ जॉन ग्रिमर बहुत की प्लेयर है नहीं?
जॉन ग्रिमर एज के लिहाज से बहुत अच्छे विकेट कीपर हैं, उनके अभी तक टॉप में विकेट कीपर में आ रहे हैं तो उनके जाने से हमें थोड़ा महसूस हुआ है लेकिन अच्छे तरीके से नोबल भाई ने कीपिंग करी है और जॉनी ग्रिमर को भी हमने मिस करा है.
Of course, they say John Grimmer is the main player from them. He's a big star. They all wish him his best, but they had Noah Kosler going behind the stumps and did a good job. Final ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਹੁਣ ਤਾਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ यूरोपियन क्रिकेट सीरीज ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਲੱਗਾ?
बड़ा अच्छा टूर्नामेंट है, पहली दफ़ा हम खेल रहे हैं और बड़ा मज़ा आ रहा है, सब बहुत एक्साइटेड हैं तो अच्छा खेलेंगे हम मज़ीद फाइनल में भी हम पहुंच गए हैं तो इंशाल्लाह बढ़िया करेंगे.
We're just saying he's really loving this European cricket series. They're in the final, they played well and in the final they're going to play really really well. So final ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਫੱਟੇ ਚੱਕਦੇ ਨੇ?
इंशाल्लाह फटे चखेंगे जी.
Well there you have it, they're going to chuck the ਫੱਟੇ in the final and going to do a little bit of ਬੱਲੇ ਬੱਲੇ ਬੱਲੇ. ਇੱਕ ਜੀ ਦੱਸੋ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਸ਼ਰਟ टर्न अराउंड करो शर्ट के पीछे की लिखिया?
ये दबंग लिखा हुआ है. आई एम वेरी बिग फैन ऑफ सलमान खान सो ये नाम मेरी पर्सनालिटी को सूट करता है इसलिए मैंने नाम लिखवाया शर्ट के पीछे दबंग.
There you go, he's a big fan of Dabang, Salman Khan, and that's why he's got it at the back. Well, I don't know about Dabang, he certainly gives it a lot of bang, bang, bang. But there you have it, there's our man there, player of the match. Thank you very much to Fire Mughal. Well, so we know who the finalists are going to be. So the Atlas Knights, unbeaten at the moment, so they will be the favourites. Well, Marsa with that win, back into confidence, the team playing well, still sometimes a little bit of jitters when they're under pressure. And that's to come. So who is going to be the champions of this very first European cricket series in Malta? Find out with us. It's going to be a cracker, 1:30 Central European time.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Welcome back to the big one. After 9 days, 32 matches featuring 6 of the top teams in Malta, it's time for the final. Favourites, an unbeaten Atlas UTC Knights, are going to face Marsa CC. Marsa could not overcome the Knights in the group stages, lost setting 138 and then chasing 127, but nothing before matters. It's all about what happens here and now in this, the first European Cricket Series final in Malta. First though, let's hear from Stefan and the captains at the coin toss.
Welcome back, European cricket fans from all across the globe, for the big one, the big show, the grand final of this European Cricket Series here in Malta. A huge game coming up. We've had some crazy good semi-finals, unbelievable cricket. The grand final, 32 matches we've played so far, all for this big one. The Atlas UTC Knights versus the Marsa Cricket Club. Now, we know about the Atlas Knights. They're the dominant team of the competition. They haven't lost a game yet. They made easy pickings of the MC, the Warriors, earlier in the semi-finals, and they've raced into this grand final looking, they'd have to say, like the favourite. But Marsa just knocked off the Southern Crusaders, who are extremely strong side the whole tournament. They're in form and they've got a lot to play for, let me tell you. Let's toss the coin and get it underway. Rob Kemming, our trusty tournament ref, with the coin. The Knights are the home team. Haroon, you'll call. Tails is the call.
And it's just tails.
It's tails, all right. So you've won the toss. What are you doing in this big show?
We will do the bat first again.
Batting first again. Talk me through it.
Yeah, I mean, we have a quite decent bowling attack now, and we have another, unfortunately, Johnny G got injured, and we got our part-time wicketkeeper Neeraj Khanna behind the stump now, and then we have main Farhan, main bowler actually. He wasn't available because he was in quarantine, and we have a quite good bowling attack now, so we can defend something 110 again.
Okay, let's talk about Johnny. Obviously, some not pretty scenes in that last match, but you've got a lot to play for now in this match. Are the boys going to do it for Johnny?
Yeah, of course, we were going to win this for Johnny G. He's an incredible man. I mean, I'm fantastic behind the stump. I mean, keep guys pumped up, and he's incredible. I mean, in this age, I mean, I wish I would be the same. I mean, fittest person like him when I will cross my 60. I hope, and this is my challenge as well. So he's a great man for us. I mean, he's a great sport for the team, and he's great encouragement for the team as well.
I agree. He's an inspirational character. So the boys must be really feeling up and about now.
Yeah, we are really, really excited. I mean, we are really pumped now, and we keep the momentum and excitement up for the final, and we will keep it pretty good.
Excellent. Good luck, Haroon. All the best. All right, Sujesh, mate, you are in the field. Yes. How does that sit with you?
It's okay. The outfield is quite dry now, so outfielders can move around the field. So good. The first match there is outfield is too wet, and we decently keep the momentum on, and we restrict them.
So Marsa are up and about now. They're making a big push. What's the strategy to halt them from here?
The strategy we need to approach now is we have to restrict them below 100. That will be our strategy because we had a good bowling lineup. Then hope so. And the batsmen, we have big hitters.
We've been very, very impressed with you today, especially your fielding. Unbelievable fielding in that semi-final. Some incredible run-outs that really turned the game. How's everyone feeling at the moment?
Yeah, even this kind of fielding, we have some sort of fielding like this in the summer, the domestic league as well. When the match is tightening, our fielding will be much tighter, and we are approaching every match according to the situations. That's right. Even you can say the first match we bowled 29 extras and giving penalty runs, even 1, 2 or 3 matches, and we are coming to the rhythm, and we are sort out now T10. What is T10?
You've learnt T10 now. We sure have. You haven't dropped a game. Good luck for the grand final. So, in this European Cricket Series Malta Grand Final, the Master Cricket Club have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Well, thank you very much, Leslie. And well, in true Bollywood style, he does a costume change in a matter of moments as he now, our man Stefan Leslie Gooch, walks out. He's now one of the men in black. The umpire here for the final, Stefan Gooch and Raman Singh. And bringing you all the action, our production team, Andis, Richard and Chris. And your commentators, Rico Full, and once more joined for the final, Sam Williams. Welcome back, Sam.
Thank you, Rico. Good afternoon, everybody. Pretty excited about this one. I've got a feeling this is going to be a cracker, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some very, very good games. Now, if this is anything like when it was Marsa batting first, who set an unbelievable 138 and thinking that was enough, but the Knights knocked them off with 2 balls to go, and that for me is well, so far the match of this European Cricket Series. It was a fantastic feast. Well, we're hoping that this is going to be just as good. It is the final, and I think, Sam, to be fair, probably the best 2 teams made it all the way through.
Yeah, on the whole, I think these 2 have played the best cricket. I mean, we watched a cracker this morning in the first semi-final. Atlas were super impressive. And as Stefan told us, they've been unbeaten throughout the tournament. But Marsa have been good as well. They've been pretty steady. It's no surprise to have these 2 up there, Rico, no.
I'll just give you some of the personnel. So batting up first, on strike. No surprise there, Noel Kozler. They'll be hoping to continue his run scoring. He's scored 222 runs so far in this series. And with him at the other end, a man who's not doing bad himself. On 180 runs, Zishan Khan. And bowling first up, Bose Paul. And wow, that's a great start. Balle, balle, balle. First ball, 6 runs in the final. Kozla on the attack.
It's incredible. It's a bit of a loosener, to be honest, from Bose Paul. Noel Kozla takes a step down the wicket and has spanked that for 6. It's a huge start for the Master boys. Wow.
And he's in the groove to party in this final. Boss Paul himself has taken 7 wickets so far in the series, so he's the leading wicket taker, joined with House Matthew, who surprisingly didn't bowl in the last match. So, well, he needs a reply. What's it going to be? Oh, it's another chunker there. Fatte Sita, 6 more, 2 in 2. They're on special offer here. Get one, get another free.
This is incredible, isn't it? He's faced 2 balls, he's smacked both for 6. The pressure is on now. Bose Paul needs a comeback. He needed a comeback that ball really, but he needs to find one from somewhere here. Incredible start from Noel Kozler and Master CC.
Absolutely fantastic and proper cricket shots. He's not slogging this. 12 of 2.
Big statement, isn't it?
Wide ball signalled. I think that was a half-hearted appeal, trying to maybe outfox the umpire. to get a different decision, but that was always wide.
I think he might have just clipped the ground there with his bat. That definitely wasn't an edge.
Nicely played. There's a fielder out there who will sweep this and get the throw in. Off just 3 balls. One of those, remember, was a wide. Well, Zishan doesn't really have to do this, does he? I mean, he's just swinging blindly at that one. He can take his time. I mean, with the 14 already on the board, he can even nudge it around if he wants to.
Yeah, it was a bit loose there. Let's see if he changes his approach. Down the track.
He's got to run quick. And it has to be said that Noam Kozla is not the quickest, but he does get in.
It's like we're a magnet for runouts, Rico. He gets home.
Well, if it was a direct hit, he wouldn't have done. Kozla just doing enough, reaching out and sliding his bat in. Oh, and well, that's almost a repeat of how Kozla was out in the semi-final. The slower delivery straight up to him, and he's totally missed it. Well, held his nerve, Paul there to bowl that one, Sam.
That is a seriously clever bit of bowling. See here, just flighted up, and he's through his shot, missed it. That's great from Paul. The confidence to bowl a slower ball after being pumped for 2 huge sixes. That's quality.
Yeah, it certainly is. And all of a sudden, that over doesn't look so bad for Malta. They've picked up Kozla early, and Kozla was a man on a mission. The way he came out there blasting, hitting 2 huge sixes, and then a very clever bit of bowling. Outstanding. So the first over comes to an end. 15 for 1.
Yeah, that brings Fanyan Mugalin. He smacked a few in the semi-finals, so he's in good form. Just think this is going to be twists and turns all the way through, Rico. It's going to be a cracker.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's one of those where if a batsman is allowed to get in, it's going to make a big impact on where this game goes, because both teams have classy batsmen who can punish you. That's a lovely shot. I like the way he watched that all the way, watched it onto the bat, and knew what he was doing, chipping it over the top of the infielders.
It's not the worst ball from Justin Sharjah, just shaping in. Incredible shot over the infield. He's a powerful batsman. He does strike a clean ball, does Zishan Khan.
And these two did well together in the semi-final, and they'll be hoping to repeat that partnership here to lay a good foundation for the team. Now that's an outstanding shot, because once more it wasn't a particularly bad ball. In fact, it was trying to tuck him up. He manages somehow to get enough bat onto this and send it over for 4 runs.
Yeah, it's getting a bit of in-swing, but that one's just swung in and on to Zishan Khan's bat, unfortunately. It's beautifully timed once again. 4 more.
Using his feet, he was trying to hit that straight, wasn't he, in this big gap. Nobody out here. Mid-on, mid-off boundary.
It'll be interesting to keep an eye on the Atlas tactics again. They were very good this morning, just to see how they change their attack and set their fields.
be a wide ball down the leg. But, well, I'm not sure where that appeal came from. Nowhere near anything, I think.
It swung a long way down the leg side. Bat's nowhere near it. He may have hit the ground, I'm not sure.
Ajay John did well to take that, to make up a lot of ground. I think his eyes lit up there, went for the wrong shot option. Nobody on the boundary on the offside from here in front of us, more or less at mid-off all the way around. Not a single player in the deep. All he's got to do here is just lift that one over the top.
Not sure he's looking offside at all here.
Well, there it goes. Balle, balle, balle. 6 more, the third of the innings. You're right, he's not looking offside, he's looking just there.
Just need to be careful, the Knights here. They don't want Malta to get away. They're on to 31 already. Just need to be careful, because if they can set a big total here, it's going to be tough with the pressure of a final. Just need to regroup, maybe pick up another wicket.
Yeah, I mean, one thing they will know, certainly with Fanyan Mughal, he is not going to change the way he plays. He's going to have a go at everything, and it's all about Atlas working out how they're going to get him out, whether it's going to be a cheeky, slower ball, a short one. He's going to attack everything. And, oh, what a catch! Absolutely marvellous. That is out of this world. What a grab that is. Superb. Well, he was going to have a go at everything. What a catch.
Let's have another look at that, please. It's knitting out there at deep square. Justin comes in again. Back of a length. It's not a bad shot. He's timed it well. That is quite magnificent. He is right on the fence there, and he knows that that is an important grab. Second one down for Malta.
Well, off he goes. He's got a smile on his face at least. Fanyan Mughal, he probably didn't do too much wrong there. We know he's going to play his shots. He's absolutely creamed it. But Nitin Babu, what an outstanding take. And is that going to be the critical moment in this game? Well, that brings to the crease this man, Niraj Khanna. Now, he certainly made a good introduction in the last game. In the semi-final, came in and played his shots straight away. Be hoping to recapture that form. If you remember, he was run out the last ball, doing a little bit of digging around, just like he was lost his contact lenses in the ground. He was scrummaging through, try and find him. And he's goes down again. Just as I'm talking about how he was out, he just almost ended up on the deck again. Maybe he needs to change his shoes.
I think he might. That could have been awful.
And what we have seen, I mean, not so much today, because it is drying up there, that a lot of batsmen have chosen to run from very, very wide the non-striker's end, so they're not running in any of that sticky stuff.
It's nicely bowled. Perfect conditions now, Rico, isn't it? Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Bows pulled to continue. Oh. He's getting some really good late movement. You can see the keeper was about to go to the leg side there, and it's just gone late. And it's a pretty good take in the end. Clever bowling.
Hit hard. It's always dipping that. He's done well. And, well, his teammate, so concerning. Never mind your fingers, get the ball in.
Eldo's Matthew at mid-off there. It struck pretty well. For a minute he thought he could catch it, went for it. I think he may have sat on it. At that stage I'm not sure he knows where it is, and manages to restrict them to a single. So pretty good work on the whole.
Yeah, definitely saving the boundary. awkward dip on that. He had to stop it. He did, one way or another. Looks like he laid an egg. Well, making a change here to Niraj Khanna. And straight away, man comes up on the offside. And back on the leg, and it's going to go straight to him. Unbelievable. Oh, they set the trap, and he's played right into it. Wow, amazing.
Their fielding's so good. It was never in doubt for me that he was going to take that catch. May have been another slower ball. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think he's just rolled his fingers down the side of it. As you say, they just moved the man out there. Probably not the most intelligent of shots, but again, good planning from the Atlas boys. Another one of their plans has come off, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't even try to hide it so blatantly. Justin Sharju was moved out there for Niraj Khanna, said, we know what he's going to do, you go out. The man who was there at the backward point boundary came in, and the very next ball, having seen it being done, Niraj Khanna played the ball straight into the hands, and he's gone. Well, very first ball for a golden duck in this final.
That's a really good spell once again from Bose Paul. 2 for 16 from his 2 overs. He's impressed me today. It's been great.
Well, wonderful. I mean, what a way to end the power play. They took a wicket in an expensive first over, 15 for 1, and then after that, well, 31 for 2, 32 for 3. Amazing stuff. It's down now to the captain, Haroon, who's well, got to negotiate something now with the Zishan Khan, the batsman, who's been in pretty good form during this series so far.
Justin Sharju to continue. Just slips it down the leg side for a wide, unfortunately. Yeah, a bit of responsibility required from Haroon here. Captain's knock. Just build a partnership here with Zishan. They can build a platform to maybe accelerate towards the end of the innings. Don't want to lose too many more wickets at this stage.
Well bowled, good shape on that. Starting outside the off, coming in. And that's the right area to bowl really to Haroon, because he's not a player on the offside at all. He likes to pick the ball up sort of short of a length outside the off stump and whip it over the leg side. That's good running. Take 2 runs.
It seems like the Atlas guys know that, because they've got the 3 men on the boundary on the leg side, Rico. Just making that gap through the offside. So fair play to Haroon, he spotted that and played through the offside. Good play.
Oh, he's given that some whirly, and there's a man there. He's not going to get to that. Smashed away. A good shot there. Am I saying he's not the best of players on the offside, and he just played 2 pretty good shots.
Yeah, he was given a bit of width, wasn't he? He's timed it superbly well. 1 bounce 4, I think. Almost went all the way.
And Justin Sharju, a little bit of pressure. Needs a reply here. Well, it looked good, and he held the pose nicely, but what he didn't do is manage to hit the ball.
I think had he have hit it, I think there were cars in danger there, Rico. Might swing his shoulder out though if he tries that again. Just suggest trying to get some bat on ball. Pick up the 1s and 2s. Low risk.
Play that quite well for the single along the deck. Zishan Khan now on strike. Zishan likes to, he's a bit like Samuel Stanislaus. He likes to build an innings. And once he's got a few to his name, he then starts playing some very nice shots.
Some good sound effects from the stump mic there. So 40 for 3 after 4. The rate for Malta is not the problem, it's the other column that could become a problem, Rico. They're 3 down, excuse me.
Yeah.
And they just need this to be a partnership, I would say.
Yeah, they do. I mean, in 40 or 4 overs, so they're at 10. And bearing in mind that they have lost 3 wickets, they'll be fairly comfortable with that run rate. And I would think, I mean, Haroon is the captain, he's out there, and maybe he's thinking the same, that if the two of these can stay together for another 4 overs, and well, the thing to do there is to take those singles, push for the 2s and play the bad ball. Well, that could take them around about the 75-80 mark, and then leave the last 2 overs to have a real onslaught, because the problem they've got now is there's not really too much more to come. Scott's got away with that. It's over the inner circle, and we'll go away for 4 runs. So risky but effective.
Yeah, it's a productive area in this format, the third man area, but it's also quite often one of the areas where the captain has the fielders inside the ring, so that shot we see quite often, and as you say, it is pretty effective. 4 runs. He's scoring at an awesome rate here, Haroon.
Gets that straight, didn't quite time it, but that's very good running. The slightest of misfields there in front of us from, looked like it was Basil George, and very quick to turn that 1 into 2, and that's what they've got to do.
Yeah, he's good between the wickets, Zishan Khan. Well spotted.
It's very wide.
Yeah.
And Basil George in front of us here, he's gone a little bit off the ball, hasn't he, Sam, the last couple of innings. I bet he's hoping that he can turn on the style in the final. I mean, he is, as before we even started, we were told about Basil George being one of the most destructive batsmen. At the moment, he's got some fielding to do if he can get there. He can't, it's just dropping short of him.
Yeah, they often say that the good players turn up in the big games, Rico, so I'm wondering if today could be Basil George's name. I'd be surprised if he doesn't open the batting with Samuel Stanislaus. And Master boys will know that those wickets will be key if they can pick up one or both of those guys early. They've got to score to post before then.
Just to remind you, so the Atlas Knights, they're getting to this final by beating the Cedar Warriors. The Knights scoring 100 exactly. Their 10 overs, 4 wickets down. And we see the Warriors falling short by some 20 runs. That's hit well. Over it goes. Ginna Badashaka. That's nicely hit. And well, it's about time. Zishan Khan starts to unleash a few of his own, and there he goes.
Yeah, I was expecting it to happen. I was just looking at the scoreboard and he was 11 from 12 deliveries. And you could just see that he was getting a bit restless at the crease, so that's a nice shot, will relieve a bit of pressure. .54 now.
He gave that away, didn't he? But he's, I think, maybe a little bit fortunate, perhaps, to get the wide there. I think the captain, Apu, the bowler, saw him moving early and just fired it in towards that marker that the umpires use for the wides.
Bit of pressure on Sujesh here. 15 off the over so far with 1 ball to go. So another wicketless over for Costa Rica. They're 56 for 3 at the halfway stage here. I think you're bang on with your prediction or possible strategy that they need to try and go wicketless until maybe the 8th, 7th or 8th, and they can really accelerate towards the end. But it's a good start from them so far.
Yeah, it's good, and yeah, I think that's absolutely right, Sam. I think both of them know, when we have a look at the statistics, all the batsmen that come to mind, well, they've been and gone, other than the two that are out there. Nobody else has done anything with the bat, which tells you the importance of this partnership. Starting very wide there. Busy run, but not a good delivery in the final stages of that one.
Yeah, it's Manoj Panika with the ball, left arm round the wicket. Starts with the trademark wide. We see that quite often. Let's see if he can find his range here.
Better. Now, if I was Haroon now, I'd just go to the other end and just be saying to Zishan, look, you're moving too early. You're giving it away a little. Just stand still. We've seen him play a beautiful shot to a very similar ball through the gap that we see there between third man and point. But he's not going to play that if he's on the move.
Just looks a bit restless, doesn't he?
Yeah,
I think he's putting too much pressure on himself, really. It's good to see Haroon going down for a chat. Just maybe saying, just get some bat on ball, we'll run through.
It's good from the captain. I don't think we've seen a lot of that in this series, with regards to a batsman having a chat with the other batsman or players to the bowler when they're under a bit of pressure. And well, maybe that word from the captain helped him out there, because I think if he decided to go on the move to that one, he would have struggled to get bat onto ball.
3 dots though. Something's going to go here, I reckon. Boundary or wicket for me.
Martha, the team batting, are in this position in the final after a good win against the Crusaders, scoring 131 for 5. And restricting the Crusaders just to 88. Well, they would love to be able to get anywhere near that sort of score here. They've got to go some. And well, the dot balls we've seen so far and leg byes are not going to help. And one thing about the Atlas is, as soon as they get a sniff and they're on top, they don't let off, do they? They don't let you slip out of the net.
No, quite right. Captain also guilty there of just trying to overhit the ball. I think if they would just try and get some bat on the ball, they could have maybe picked up 4 or 5 runs off this over.
Yeah.
As it happens, it's just the leg by so far, with 1 ball to go. So not ideal.
Well, he smashed it away. I think there'll be a no ball there as well. The ball probably won't go to the boundary. Oh, the fielder does though. Well, the ball, that's amazing. The fielder just took off. It's like he pressed the turbo launch button here. Let's watch this again.
It's a poor ball, no ball as you say, and it's rolling towards the rope. You think that the fielder's there. He tries to flick it back, misses it, ends up in the mud, and the ball rests up against the rope. 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, we laugh. I mean, you feel sorry for him because it was that left foot that just did a massive slide. He couldn't stop himself. Free hit. And well, that's awesome. That's huge. That's out of the ground. Shabba. Loving it.
Free hit. Don't bowl there. Don't pass go. Don't collect £200. Go direct to jail. That is criminal. Haroon has dispatched it for 6, and that becomes a pretty decent over for Master in the end.
Does indeed. I love Haroon though, when he does hit it and he hits it well and he knows a good shot, he stays there and really relishes the moment. 69. 3 wickets down. End of the 6th.
Yeah, they're on track for what you mentioned, Rico. As you say, 69 for 3 with 4 to go. They're definitely on track for 3 figures here, which, with the pressure of a final, will be a tricky chase.
There's your man, the man with the glasses.
Oh, don't get me started.
As if
Shah. Straight on the money, unsurprisingly. What a guy.
Yeah, they found a different role for him to come in at this stage, which is not really a bad thing. I mean, we've just seen there with Manoj Panikar going for a few. If he can bowl a good one here, brings everything back in line. Nicely bowled.
Yeah, that's good. Again, they've got that fielder as sort of a wide third man / deep backward point, I'd say. And for the line that Asif Shah is bowling is a really, really good fielding position. It's not orthodox, but it's working.
Well bowled there by Asif. So, as we've seen so many times, Zishan Khan making moves early, and he had 2 options. Could have banged it in short, or he opted for the slower ball, and it worked out well for him.
Yeah, smart bowling. Good running though.
Well, he does that a few times, but as we know, when he does connect, it stays connected.
He's entertaining to watch, Haroon, isn't he? He's a little jack in a box. That'll be a wide.
Yeah, I think Asif Shah, they're just saying that he's having a little trouble straight away, saying that he's sliding away. But it's certainly not got any worse than what it was earlier when he was bowling, so well, that's better. That's where we expect to see him bowling. Good areas from him.
Very nice. I sometimes wonder if that when the sawdust is used on the bowling crease, that once it dries out, it becomes slightly more slippy than it was. So
yeah,
something to look into.
Well, good running, early pressure from the batsman. That's what caused the misfield, which they take welcomely, turning one, a tight one it would have been if it was a clean pick-up, into 2. Another over comes to an end. 76 after 7. So a nice over there from Asif Shah. Just slows it up just a little bit.
It's like another bowling change, Rico. Looks to me like Eldo's Matthew coming into the attack. Just chopping and changing with the bowlers. It's interesting. Yeah, as you mentioned, 76 for 3. Zishan Khan is 22 from 21, and Haroon is 26 of 14, so going nicely. Oh, wow, how is that missed? Straight on the money, Eldo's Matthew, and that is a bail trimmer.
Yeah, it's a talented player, Eldo's Matthew. He can, he can bowl a bit. He's joint 3rd in the standings, these wickets he's taken. It's quite deceiving because he's quite a tall chap, and when he's coming in, you think the ball's going to come through a lot quicker than it does, and he's manages most of the time to hold it back, then lets the odd one come through a bit quicker.
Super accurate there, isn't he, normally?
That's hit hard and well. It's going to go all the way. That's a tremendous shot. Lovely from Zishan.
Yeah, he's been given a bit of width once again. He's got really good bat speed on that. It's the reason why it carries all the way for 6. Good wrists as well. You see it again there. It's gone all the way. If he can get going now, Master will be able to post a really decent total here.
Well bowled. It's almost like Matthew anticipated that Zishan was going to be moving. Interesting though, I mean Zishan seems to be quite strong when he's playing outside the off stump. He's very wristy. You'd just think with those sort of shots he just should stand still and play them, shouldn't he? And there we go again. He's so much movement from him that he's taken himself away from the ball.
Yeah, I agree. He's very keen to run down the wicket. I just think it's having a negative effect on his balance. And as you say, if he was just to be stationary, he'd have a much higher chance of smacking the ball. As we've seen, he can time it well.
There you go, it's a lot better. Should come back for 2. Nice arm from the deep, but in the end comfortable.
That's a perfect example, isn't it?
Yeah. Stay still, wait for the ball to come to you and then, well, put it away. And if you can get his wrist into play a little bit and put it to either side of that man on the outfield, he could get a boundary, but he's definitely going to get 2 every time, which is far better than the dot balls that he seems to pick up. 85. The end of the 8th.
Sometimes it's like they can hear us, Rico, isn't it? I mean, we said if they can get to 8, 3 wickets down, there's going to be a decent platform to go bonkers in the last 2. And here they are, 85 for 3 with 2 left.
Yeah, they've done that, just that, and they've done it well. Even with a little bit of swinging and missing and a few dot balls. They've got 45 the last 4 overs.
Haroon's eyeing up the leg side here. Ooh, what a shot.
Hit that wow, and I don't think the fielder's going to get to it. That's good placement from Haroon. Badi achhi timing se rahi. Acha shot. Chokka ho gaya. Yeah, that's well hit. There is a big area there. If you can manage to maneuver the ball there, he does. Good start to this, the 9th over. That's even better. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona Rabb ne banaya. That's nice.
Let's see that again here. Asif again is wide of off stump. That is superbly timed by the captain. He has nailed that. See it again here from side on.
Oh, he'll want you to see it because there he goes. Take the picture, take the picture.
Right out of the screws. Oh, he's on screen again. He's going to be lapping this up.
Well, he's playing the captain's innings here. 9th over, first 2 balls, boundaries, a 4 and a 6. And well, got away with that. Wide, full toss. And, well... Oh, this is unbelievable. Andre, Iba! Otra vez! Go, go, go! Chal, 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 mere bhai, chal, 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 mere hathi. They've run 4 there, buddy.
This is very un-Atlas-like, I would say. I've been banging on about their fielding all week, and they've just given away an all-round 4 for various overthrows. The last one coming from, I mean, full marks for effort there. He would have been out, but in the heat of the moment, it's just been pretty untidy in the end.
It was a very, very acrobatic attempt from the wicketkeeper there, Ajay John, but middled it, he has indeed. It's another 6. Oh, it's carnage here. Patake chalpe, final limit. Haroon Magal is just going and getting better and better and hitting it better and better. He's seeing it big now as he approaches what would be, I think, his first 50 in this European cricket series. It's on to 47. And that's hit well. George comes across, does the fielding, will just be the one. Well, it isn't, it's two. A slight fumble from the bowler.
This is unbelievable at the moment. Malta are just playing some super cricket, and Atlas, who are unbeaten throughout this tournament, are just showing signs of nerves or pressure's taking its toll. Malta are flying here. They're 107 with 1 over to go, Rico. This is a huge score.
It's a top over. Well, 120. They can get to that and beyond. They'll be by far the happier team. And those Matthew, it's the man, they've got to take those runs off.
I think there may have been a bit of confusion as to whether that was the end of the over or not. Apparently not.
Well, in the end, I suppose that's good. No damage done, no harm done there. Either way, ends up being a dot. Scores remain as they were, 107. 3 down. So the final onslaught to come here now. And there's Matthew. Bowled a good first one. Just a 9 from it. Nicely played. They'll take the 1.
Yeah, that's smart from Zishan. He knows that Haroon's striking it nicely. Single first ball of the over, get him back on strike. Always good to keep the captain happy too. He's on 49. As you say, if they can get something up towards 120, Rico, with the pressure of a final, I think that's going to be a really good score.
Yeah, and the Knights will need the big men to perform. As simple as that. Just in the field. He's hit it well, and that'll be the 50 for him. Bolo, Shaba, well done. Haroon Mughal, and we're just checking if he's brought it up with a 6 or a 4, but either way, that is his 50. Very well batted. Well, 4 runs has been signalled with the earlier wickets going of Noel Khosla and Fanial Mughal. He had to step it up, and he did. Well batted indeed in this final.
Yeah, we said when he came to the crease, the captain's knock was required. He's done just that, hasn't he? Super stuff.
And yeah, he's got to go there. He's got the snick. And in the end, gets his 50, goes. He's got a smile on his face. And they take the applause. Yeah, definitely something there. We heard it. And I think you see a little bit of deviation. Well batted. A great partnership he put on there with Zishan. Remember, before then, the last wicket fell at the score at 32. So they've done a wonderful job. Exactly 80-run partnership between those two.
How was that? How was that? The rock stars snuck in. Sumia Khan. Can he do some damage at the back end of this innings? The score as it is 112, which is good. A couple of lusty blows here could make it a great score.
And there he goes. The rock star does what he does best. He don't need a guitar, he just needs a bat, and he plays the right music for his team. 6 runs.
Yeah, strong bottom hand. Basil George was interested for a moment on the long off boundary. and that was about it. Just a moment he realised it was sailing over his head. Last nut.
They've got to come back. Rockstar will. Here he comes. You know he's running into trouble, but he's done a good job for his team. He's hit a maximum, and then he has succeeded in getting a single as well. Well, last time round, I think it was Noel Kozler, the man. No, it wasn't. It was Niraj Khanna who was run out with the Rockstar, but this time it's the Rockstar's turn to go. Great effort from Marsa, having lost those early wickets. I mean, Noel Kozler came out in great mood. We'll see that no doubt in the highlights. But when he went and Mayam Mughal went early, they needed somebody else to step up, and it was the captain. And some good hitting there towards the end from Samir Khan as well. All helped the cause. 118. 119 the score, that last one going on. And you know, spare a short a thought for Zishan Khan. He's done a marvellous job. He's batted all the way through, played the sporting role when he's had to, and then when he's had to play the big shots, he's done that as well. But there, well, yeah, Winnie happy there. What a fantastic catch. Man, they're making it look very easier to as well. That was Babu there, took a brilliant one. Apu, the captain, wasn't really at his best. It was another lustring blow from Zishan. And that man there, the captain, teeing off. That's what those shots remind me of, like he's on the green and he's teeing off superbly well. An excellent partnership between them. 80 runs, and that has put his team in a very good position. Now it's going to be all about if Marsa can hold their nerve when they're in the field. Remember, they will be without John Grimmer, their wicketkeeper. But the news is good, though he has got a cut above his eye and he's going to be a bit sore. Other than that, John is very well, and we may even see him later at the ground. So they're going to lose Niraj Khanna as a bowler. Now, he didn't bowl in the semi-final either, as he had to stand behind the stumps. I'm sure that's going to be the same plan here. Noel Kozler, 13 of 4, came out attacking. Zishan Khan batted all the way through, 31, 26 balls. Fine Mughal this time didn't click, but when he doesn't click, the other Mughal does. Captain, 53 of 24. Niraj Khanna, he was gone. Well, a trap was set for him. He saw it being set and he still went for it. Caught Justin Shaju on the boundary of bowling of Boss Paul. And Samir Khan there, the Rockstar, in the end, doing his little bit of 3 balls, getting 7 runs before being run out. The bowlers, well, the pick always is these days. Boss Paul taking 2 wickets off his 2 overs for 16 runs. Justin Shaju, was impressed with him as well. 1 for 24 of his 2. Sujesh Apu went for 16, the captain. Then Manoj Panikar, busy little bowler, 12 of his 1 over. Asif Shah, a little bit expensive today, wicketless as well, 29 of his 2. And at the end there, Allos Matthews did take a wicket, and off his 2 overs, he went for 21. Evenly poised, I think. The Atlas, UTC Knights, probably a little bit more than what they would have wanted to be chasing. 110, I think, would have been something they would have been happy with. It is now, well, 120 is what they need to win this game. They have the firepower to do it, but the big guns have to come out blazing. And we'll be right back with you in a few moments to see how the final innings of this European cricket series here in Malta goes. The chase Atlas Knights needing 120 to win the final.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Mirba for the last time in this European Cricket Series in Malta. It is the last innings of the final. The umpires are making their way out. Stefan Gooch and Ramon Singh. Well, it's very easy. If Atlas Knights are to continue a great season that they've had, where they've been unbeaten not only in their domestic league, also in the Summer League, and now this, the European Cricket Series, well, they've got to score 120 runs of 10 overs. Marsa, well, they do have the firepower to stop them, but quite often they haven't delivered and they've let themselves down. Well, they'll be pumped up for this. This is the final. It's the big one. Rico Fu, joined by Sam Williams.
Thank you, Rico. Yeah, looking forward to this. I think if the Atlas Knights are going to get anywhere near this total, and one of the two men on screen are going to need to get a decent score of some substance. We know they've both got it in them for sure, both super talented batsmen, and we know that Stanislaus is the leading run scorer in the competition, so it's all set up pretty nicely.
Yep, 332 runs scored by the man to face the first ball. Basil George, the other end, 186, though he's been a little bit hit and miss, not very consistent. Well, straight away you see, ooh, white ball is given. Straight away you see the pressure that's on the batsman early on in the power play. You know the fielders are in, and going for the big hit over the top. One thing I've noticed, Sam, with this man we're just watching with the bung on the back of his shirt, because he's a Salman Khan fan. The movie, most people will know, Bollywood smash hit, The Mung. Don't know how many there's been. There's been a 1, 2, 3. It's a bit like the Rocky films. They just go on and on and on. I don't know how old Salman Khan is, but amazingly enough, he still looks the same way he looked 20 years ago. But anyway, back to the cricket. When Yamugal doesn't perform with the bat, he always turns it on with the ball. So he didn't perform with the bat. What you got? And at the moment he's bowled wide either side of the pitch. Just needs to get into a rhythm.
I quite like the plan of left arm round to the right-handed Stanislaus. He obviously moves the ball away from the right-hander as well, so it's a nice sort of angle in with movement away. Obviously got the slip in place as well, so it's clear what his plans are. It'll be interesting to see the response.
Short. Didn't quite time it.
Good one, Z.
Well, he didn't want to have to rush, but he was made to do so.
It's the ever reliable Glenn. He's everywhere, this guy. Super fielder, always backing up.
Well, he had a super semi-final, didn't he? He mentioned about his fielding, but his bowling was superb. 2 overs for 6, was it?
It was, yeah, really impressive stuff. Captain's dream, Glenn Tavilla. You know you can rely on that bloke.
It's a good delivery to the left-hander. He's got to be a little bit careful here, Marcel, with the throwing in to the keeper. Remember, it's not the usual talented John Grimmer there, who we've heard once more is recovering very well. Just waiting to have, I think, a few stitches in that cut above his eye. But other than that, he's fine. That's been hit well, and it will go all the way. Yes, it does. Top shot.
Yeah, with that angle in the back of the length, Stanislaus has picked up the length super quick, and he's onto it in a flash, and it's ended up in the archery range, Rico. So good strike. They want to see the back of him pretty sharpish. He can score quickly.
Yeah, so just got to be a bit careful with the throws into the standing keeper, Niraj Khanna. So he's presented him with a gift. Well, Samuel Stanislas cannot believe it. He just stood there for an age and now makes a very slow, disappointing walk-off.
It's just high on the bat and it's gone straight to Haroon at mid-off, who tidies up. He's really dragging himself off, Stanislas. You can see there, he knows that he's played a pretty poor shot there. Pretty out of character, actually. And he's dragging himself off. That's a big, big wicket for Marsa.
Oh, that's massive. I mean, respect to him. He's had a superb series, hasn't he? I mean, he hasn't performed in the final, just scoring the 7. 339 runs Stanislas has scored. He's done his bit for his team. Well, now somebody else has to perform.
Looks like Avinash Dilip to me. He went well this morning, so he's in good nick.
Down the leg side once more. It's not. It's always disappointing. I mean, I find that from here when I'm commentating, when the bowler's got a wicket and new batsman is on strike and you bowl a loosener like that. You know, new batsman, you've got to make him work. You've got to make him play. And bowling a wide ball just lets him, gives him a little bit of breathing space, doesn't it? Lets him relax a little. So there we go, the end of the first. 11 for 1.
Eventful start. A huge wicket of Samuel Stanislas in that over. It's gone for 12. Big weight on Basil George's shoulders now. He's got a job to do for his team. Looks like we're going to see Farhan Masi into the attack. Struck nicely. Straight to my man Glenn. Tidies up.
And here now the wicketkeeper Khanna has resumed responsibility of setting the field, which is good. It's good to have a wicketkeeper there who's on the ball and making sure the fielders are where they need to be, especially when you've got a right and left hand combination. And interesting enough, one of the things that Haroon Mughal said to me in one of the conversations we had is that he does find that sometimes a little bit difficult when because he's such a good fielder in the deep and he's got a good, safe pair of hands, as we've seen already from several catches today, including that one to dismiss Stanislas. Sometimes he feels he's too far away from the action, so having a good wicketkeeper keeping an eye on the field certainly helps him.
Dilip's not hanging around here. He's giving it a big old swing. Unfortunately, not so much ding right now. He hasn't hit a ball. See how he approaches this next one.
Well, that went through very, very quickly. And the bowler's reaction, he maybe thought that there was a little bit something on this. I think it was just the way the ball shot up. We'll see it again, no doubt.
Yeah, it's certainly gone through. It's a similar one that was unfortunate with Johnny in the semi-final. Definitely some pace in this pitch.
It's hit hard. wide of the captain this time. Haroon gets it in.
Basil George is going to know that he needs to find the boundary a few times here. The required rate is upwards of 12, heading towards 13. He's only faced 2 deliveries so far, Basil.
Oh, he's drilled this straight and hard, and over it goes for 6. And Desi was saying, Sam, he knows he's got to get after it. I have to say though, it's I'm surprised that they haven't opted to have the slower stuff on to Basil to see if they can get him playing across again. But having said that, that leaves Haroon to do that bowling. Niraj Khanna is behind the stumps, the other slow bowler. And Haroon does tend to come on a lot later on. But, well, that may just give Basil George the opportunity to get his eye in. Well, they're going, sticking with the big guns here. So, Wasim Abbas. He's been very effective so far. Took 2 wickets in the semi-final, which has taken him, his tally to 9 wickets. That's well hit. It was a loosener, had a bit of width about it. Smashed away. Avinash Dilip keeping his form going from the semi-final. He's hit that well.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend giving him width. He's got really good strength through the offside, as we've seen there. He's a good bowler, Wasim. I'm sure he'll be looking for a comeback here. This is a big partnership for the Knights for me.
It's their top bowler. Anyone is going to get the wickets for him, it's going to be him. Gone for a nice slower ball there. Ball is rolling away. Fielder's going to do well to get to it. And, well, we're not 100% sure that he did. I think it perhaps did go. Well, the umpires have to rely on the honesty of the fielders here. Let's see it on our replay. Our replay, well, yeah, that's definitely gone over for 4 runs.
Yeah, well done.
Good work by the umpires there.
It's a cracking effort. It just kept going away from him, didn't it? I think it's good honesty from him there as well. I think he's told the umpire that he thinks it may have gone over the rope. Back-to-back boundaries for Basil. Avinash, sorry, it was Avinash.
Avinash Dilip, yeah, so real pressure now on Wasim Abbas. And, well, that's another one. Massive open space there. He's going for the same ball all the time, isn't he? He's going for this Yorker. And, well, Avinash is just standing perfectly still, waiting for it. And, well, finding the gaps at the moment.
With no fielder on the leg side, that's a freebie, isn't it? Full toss on middle stump. Nobody's going to miss out on that. That's 3 boundaries in a row now.
Yeah, he's got to come back strong. Pitching it short outside the off stump. Tries to tuck up. Avinash Dilip doesn't move his feet very much. He stands perfectly still, just waiting. That's the right ball. That's a bit more like it. Good length to him.
Yeah, that's a much better length, and the line's good too. Tough to get away. Good character to come back after 3 boundaries.
I mean, look how wide. I mean, if you go to this view, you can just see Basil just in the shot there. He's standing so wide, staying well out of all the sticky stuff, and that's played well as well. This is going to be a very, very good over. Another boundary.
Yeah, it's really good from Dilip. He's just gone the other side now. He knows that third man is inside the circle. He's used the pace, not trying to hit it too hard. Run it down to third man for the 4th boundary of the over. This is good from the Knights.
Very good, and what's nice to see here from Avinash Dilip is all of those boundaries have come at different parts of the ground, which shows that he's got good shot selection and he executes it well as well. With this one going to go. Oh, and he's going to have to go. He's gone straight into the hands of the keeper. Well done The standing keeper there in camera shot. Niraj Khanna takes a straightforward catch. And well, that's exactly what we were saying, Sam, isn't it? You can't be pitching up to him. He doesn't move his feet too much. You've got to bang it in into the body. And he was trying to play a similar shot to the one he played earlier outside the off stump, getting the edge, goes through, big breakthrough.
Yeah, as you say, after 4 boundaries in the over, that's a really big wicket. He would have been feeling confident, Avinash, but unfortunately he's had to go. It's good bowling from Wasim. Has gone for 16 though, so Haroon's going to have some decisions to make with his bowling attack here. They're 37 for 2 after the power play, the Knights. The required rate is almost up at 12s. Basil George is still there. He's been joined by Manoj Panika.
Yeah, though it wasn't the best of overs. Wasim, he does take a prize wicket. Also adds one more to his tally. He's now up there joint top as one of the leading wicket takers with 10. Alongside Herg Hershey, Manuel Anthony.
Yossi Akhtar into the attack, slips one down the leg side first ball as we're accustomed to seeing.
Yeah, he really struggled with his very first over in that semi-final. Strayed it all over the place. Did get hit for a few. And he did come back on, but by that time the game was all but wrapped up. And that's what George does so well. There are men there for him. Only getting the one good shot for one. Keeping him quiet at the moment. Moves on to 9 or 4 balls.
Yeah, he's been sort of stuck at the non-strikers end, Basil George, hasn't he? As you say, he's only faced 4 deliveries, which I would guess would be just grating him a little bit. He's the man that likes the strike, likes to find the rope. He's just struggling to get some strike, so we'll see how he goes.
Left-hander, Manoj Panika on strike. It's almost like every dot ball is being applauded out there now. Anything that's a dot or a single.
Yeah, it's good noise from Arthur in the field, especially without Johnny. He's often supplying some noise. It's good bowling again, should just be one.
Okay, hold it. Keep coming, buddy, keep coming.
It's very well bowled. You see the Basil trying to put off the bowler there. The bowler did exactly the right thing, just thought, okay, I'm going to fire this right in at your toes. And in the end, Basil, all he could do was just dig it out. They do take a single. 2 left-handers batting together here. It's going to be a wide ball. Just wondering there, I mean, Manoj Panika has been sent in. I'm wondering if there could have been a better idea maybe to send in a right-hander just to keep it interesting. Make it a little bit more difficult for the bowlers to adjust to get their lines right. 2 left-handers, they will eventually find the rhythm. It's nicely played, but once more would be just a single.
Yeah, they'll be more than happy to restrict to singles at this stage. As we said, Basil George is there. He's 10 off 5, but hasn't had too much strike. That rate required keeps ticking up. It's up above 12 runs per over right now.
Yeah, I think this is a big delivery here now. I think George will definitely have a go.
Good from you, Rico. It's gone straight up.
And, oh, that's well taken indeed. Now you watch the celebrations here. They will be big because what they have just taken is an absolute prize scalp. The big hitting Basil George. Thought he had to go for it. He did. He just scooped it straight in the air. The bowler's done very, very well here to come across and take this.
Yeah, you called it. Something was going to happen. It's gone straight up. He's made good ground, and that is a really, really impressive grab. You can see the Master boys are up and about after that. Big Glenn Villa's in shot. He's loving it. They know that's a huge scalp. And Basil George has dragged himself off the park. It's all Master so far.
It's all Master. And they know they've sent all the big ones back. And if they don't get it from here, they'll believe they only got themselves to blame. Basil George gone for 10 of 6. So other than a mini flurry that he had midway through this European Cricket Series, he's ended flat as well. So 43 for 3, 4 overs have gone. Massey is going to continue. He's bowled one already. He's gone. He kept his cool, kept his composure. And it's all smiles there. Well, Atlas are putting themselves under all sorts of pressure. I mean, Panika here, he decided he wanted to go, but then he starts slowing down. And if you look at the angle he took running, he didn't run straight, made it further for himself. And in the end, those few inches is what's cost him. Another one goes. And Marsa are loving this. They're on top of their game here in this final. They've got the big wickets. And now they've just got to hold their nerve.
Yeah, it's not the most intelligent piece of cricket you'll see. But respect to the bowler. It's always good, bit of work in the follow through, never easy. Pick up and throw. 43 for 4. The rate is going in the wrong direction if you're a Marsa fan. Bose Pauls come out to join Justin Sharju. 2 new batsmen at the crease, Rico. It's tough from here.
Very tough from here, and the rate just under 14 required for over. I mean, you can understand the batsman just wanted to get the feel of bat onto ball and take a few singles. But of course, all that's doing at the same time is taking that run rate higher and higher. The question also is do Atlas have what they need in the tank? Do they have other batsmen, other hitters out there? That's a lovely delivery, isn't it? It's just absolutely followed him. And when things are going well, it's always all smiles and things keep going better. That was just a top quality delivery.
Yes, back of a length leg cutter there. That's a beautiful nut.
It's well hit down the ground, and I think maybe we'll have to see that again. Haroon may have not had contact on the ball when he finally did hit the rope. We'll just see. Was he able to push the ball away from him? You see there? Oh no, he's had his foot on the rope. And, well, for me, that should be 4 runs.
Yeah, it's difficult to see. As you say, we obviously get the benefit of a slow-mo. Haroon, in the action of doing that, wouldn't have known where he was, so it's unfortunate.
You can see every time the ball goes to a fielder, everybody around the ground is just shouting, easy, easy. They're just wanting the fielder to collect and just get the ball in and nice and easy back to the bowler. And not go for any big throws. Well, they moving the field around. Well bowled and well played.
It's a pretty impressive spell from Farham, I see here. He's just sort of getting through his overs. And that is the end of his spell. He's just gone none for 13, so he's got the run out. Didn't pick up a wicket with his bowling, but 13 runs from 2 overs. Can't really go wrong with that.
No, you can't, and well, he hasn't allowed the batsman to go after him as well. done well. And don't forget, I mean, you've still got the likes of Glenn de Villa to bowl. He's got 2 overs under him and he keeps it really tight.
Oh, he's got to get a go, hasn't he?
He's got to, and it's just, you just cannot see the Atlas Knights getting back into this game now.
Nosy Akhtar to continue. He's got 1 left, and then it could be Glenn O'Clock, I think. Love to see him get a couple of poles in the final. Real fans' favourite.
Well, it's all about the Marsa at the moment. Well, they are the home team, playing here at this ground that was inaugurated in 1902 by the British Armed Forces. Still has that regimental feel about it, doesn't it, when you look around this ground.
Been impressed with the Marsa bowlers. They've sort of figured out that that back of a length is effective.
Yeah.
And they haven't really bowled. Okay, there's been a few boundaries, but they haven't bowled many full tosses or balls in the slot. They're just banging it into the pitch. It's been hard for the Knights batsmen to get away. I've been impressed by their planning.
Also remember, 2nd last year in the domestic league, 3rd this year. But if they can pull this off and if things keep going the way they are, what a tremendous triumph this will be for them. That was so close. so close. Boss Paul going for the big one, nowhere near it. And very lucky how that didn't smash into the off stump. The Knights have been undefeated this whole season in all formats of the game. Staring at defeat here now.
Really good variation from Nosy Akhtar. We've mentioned his back of a length deliveries. Previous balls millimetres away from off stump. He's gone for a sort of wide Yorker there. Really good variation.
There you go again, Sam. That's that length you're talking about. They're just not giving. There's nothing there for the batsman to hit straight down the ground to have a drive at. It's all sort of almost defensive, evasive action, isn't it? Those shots they're playing, and of course, Marsa are more than happy for them to take the singles. It doesn't hurt them at all.
Yeah, it's very effective. Should just be one more. That brings Nosy Akhtar's spell to an end. He's bowled 1 for 9 from his 2 overs. Pretty impressive stuff. Oh, I tell you what, Rico.
He wants it, doesn't he? He wants it.
Glenn de Villa has been thrown the ball. He's going to bowl this 7th over. Big smile on Stefan Gooch's face. He knows what time it is.
51. 6 overs gone. That runs per over now, just under 18. It's now or never, really.
Oh, mate. He's straight on the button, isn't he? A little bit of shape. Knows what he's doing, this bloke.
Well, he's our champion. He's the people's favourite. He makes things happen, Glenn de Villa. It's a case of join the dots out there. And even the sun is coming out for Glenn de Villa. How about that?
It's all going Marsa's way so far. Rate required is up at almost 19 runs per over. You do well to get 19 off a Glenn de Villa over, I'll tell you that.
it's another one. It's all very much nada nada. I can't even say it's tiki-taka because there's no bat on ball, there's no singles. And that's the tiki-taka for you. Nada nada, there's nothing happening here. Dot balls, gold dust all over this ground. Sparkling in this late Maltese sunshine.
Just ... Mr. Consistent. It's just great to watch, isn't it? He's come on, he's bowled 4 balls pretty much in the same spot. Bose Paul has tried to hit everyone in the same area and he hasn't got near any of them. Magical stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, the way that Justin Sharjah, the non-striker, is just standing there. Does get hold of this. Well, okay, that one has gone all the way over for 6. But when you consider that 6 or 5 balls, well, that's not bad at all. And eventually Sharjah maybe does go over there and say something, but you can see that from the non-striker, he's just thinking, well, you know, it's almost like, well, we're not going to win it anyway, so it don't matter. That mindset has stepped in. Well, he's got to, if he can connect, still going to be way under the 17, but he can connect another one here. He doesn't, but he could get a run out. He will. Brilliant. Absolutely superb. That's what he's all about. Most other bowlers would have been standing there, appealing at the umpire. Glenn's run through, collected, gets the ball in, sends another one back.
This is textbook Glenn Tavilla. Look, comes in out of the back of the hand, slower ball, straight across to the ball. And flicks it to the keeper, who I think has realised that he may have dislodged the bails and lifted up the European Cricket Series stumps to complete the run out. But that's just brilliant from Glenn Tavilla.
Yeah, he's done well. Well spotted there, Sam. You saw just as Niraj Khanna was collecting the ball to take that that run out, his pad just knocked the top of the bails over. And then, so what he had to do is, with ball in hand, lift the stumps up. So he's done his job. Oh, Glenn Tavilla, excellent from him. Just the one scoring shot of his over, and finishes off with an excellent run out. Now he's got some work to do. Well, not even Glenn Tavilla, Speedy Gonzalez, could stop this one off.
Yeah, it's full outside off and it's drilled by Justin Sharjah. I mean, if anyone's going to stop it, Glenn Tavilla would have stopped it, so it must have been a good shot. Nailed through the extra cover region for 4.
Well, I have taken a liking to Wasim Abbas. Well, that's a good reply from him. That'll be his 1 for the over. That's a bit more like it. I mean, I was wondering where that ball was in his first spell when he was just pitching up and being hit. Well, he's got a little bit of pace and firepower behind him. Sometimes you've got to use it. And that's good bowling. Good thinking. Fired in the short ball, and then probably was thinking the bowler, the batsman may be thinking of a fast Yorker, so he bowled a slower one. Single taken.
Yeah, it's a good change up.
Captain Apu is out there now.
They've really stepped up when it mattered, the Marsa boys. As we said, winning the toss, batting first, posting a score of 119 is always going to be a difficult chase in a final. But they've bowled and fielded superbly well here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Sam. I mean, they've come together well, haven't they? Don't forget, they had to confirm their place in the semis in the first place by getting a victory yesterday. They had to do it the hard way in a 5-over match against the University. And 5-over match is a bit of a lottery, really. Can go either way if one batsman gets in. But they held their nerve. They made 53 for 2 against the University. University only managed to get to 40, and that win secured them off the semi-final place today. And in that semi-final they were strong, too strong really for the Crusaders, a team that has beaten them twice in this series already, so they've had to do it the hard way. And then here against a team, the Atlas Knights, everybody's favourite, we have to say. You know, they've been unbeaten, they've been in top form, and once more the underdogs, and they're coming through at the moment. And this man, well, Lentavia coming on to bowl his second. Only one scoring shot of his first over, that was the 6. Other than that, dot balls and involved in the run out.
This one. Ball.
Yeah, 66 now for 5 after 8.1. It's almost all over bar the shouting.
He's played that well. That's a lovely shot. Good use of his feet. Made good contact. Nice hit.
Yeah, it's a back of the hand slower ball from Glenn Tavilla. Not sure if it was picked by Justin Sharji, but he certainly dispatched it for 6. Won't be too concerned about that, the Master boys. The required rate is still up above 27 runs per over, so
Okay, just one. Good on. Bowler.
coming back for 2.
And there's another one.
It's a really good throw by Noel Kozler. It's straight to Glenn Tavilla's hands, just on one bounce. He does the rest. Was it ever in doubt?
Super stuff. Just see this again. Perfect positioning from Glenn. Read the situation well. Got into place. He knew where the ball was going to be thrown to. Here he goes. Eye on ball. Had to be a good pick up there, because sometimes when the ball bounces on the artificial surface, it takes off. It's done well, and well, another run out. Another wicket goes down during his over.
It's not an easy take, that, actually. He's made that look a lot easier than it was, as you say, bouncing off the artificial strip. It's a good throw by Kozler, and it's a good bit of work. 6 down.
Asif Shah's the new batsman in. He's at the striker's end. Joins his captain out there. Nice in the air. Could he get his first wicket here? And no, he doesn't.
In front of you. Throw.
Well, he certainly deserved it. He's been involved in a couple of run-outs, but he could have had a wicket to his name himself there. But Siddharth Anand.
Yeah, it would have been a good... It was a tough chance. Let's give him that. But Glenn Tavilla deserves a wicket, doesn't he?
He may still get one. Back paddling the wicketkeeper, and has taken the catch. Well, deserved one, doesn't he? Yes, and he gets one. That's good work from the wicketkeeper. Now, did you hear that?
I think I might have done, Rico, yeah.
Do you think we're invited?
If Glenn Tavilla is going to have a beer tonight, I want to be there. What a guy. It's his last ball of his spell, Rico. He's picked up 1 for 15. As you say, he was involved in 2 run-outs. Just a live wire cricketer. 9 overs gone, Atlas Knights 74 for 7. It's not all over, but the fat lady's got her microphone out.
Wonderful stuff. And well, yes, I think they will have a few beers tonight, and they deserve them. Mughal to bowl this, the last over. Hit hard, it's going to go all the way over, is it? Yes, it does. 6 runs there in the direction of Lee Tuck, doing some photography work for the Federation of Malta. That's a good hit. Justin Sharju. Well, he certainly played his part. Can't fault him.
It's been good spirit all week from all of the teams. Been very impressive. Rob Kemming's not had too much work to do in his office.
Swing and miss. No, I think it's been a European Cricket Series played in very, very good sporting atmosphere. Just correct myself, that last 6 was actually hit by Nitin Babu, so get the right name. This one has gone high up in the air. It's more backpedaling from Niraj Kanu, but he got to a point and he thought, no, his knee or something gave up, and he just stopped. And the player coming from the backward square area couldn't take the catch, so it goes down, and well, a hand in the air from Niraj to say sorry, that should have been mine, but they won't mind too much. As far as they're concerned, they've done the job. Yeah, so of course it's been tremendous from all the teams. As you see that other one just going over the stumps. And there you have it. Joyous celebrations from Marsa. Marsa Cricket Club. They are the champions of this European Cricket Series here at the Marsa Sports Complex. Emphatic winners in the end against the unbeaten Atlas UTC Knights. Marsa batting first, scoring 119 runs. And well, their captain instrumental in that, scoring a 50. 53 of 24, and then in the end, the Atlas Knights, they're finishing 84 for 7. And when your top guns don't fire, that's what happens. Good cameo there at the end from Justin Sharju. But this time it was all about Marsa. Congratulations to all the teams that took part. Overseas, the American University of Malta, Misida Warriors, Southern Crusaders, and the 2 finalists, Marsa, Atlas UTC Knights, but of course the champions and the winners of this very first European Cricket Series in Malta are Marsa. And well, that was a big one. Haroon taking the prize wicket, the catch of Samuel Stanislaus. Then it was all, well, on the shoulders of the other big hitter, the left-hander, Basil George. Avinash Dilip, he had a good semi-final. And you just thought at that point, if these two could get going, well, Avinash Dilip played some lovely shots, but he went for one too many there. after already hitting a few back-to-back boundaries, then that was the key moment. You could see how much that meant. That was Basil George, caught and bowled by Nosir Akhtar. And after that, it was basically all over. Brilliant work for a run out there. We saw 2 run outs in the innings. And this was the second, taken there by the stand-in wicket-keeper. Good work from Glenn Tavia. Well, big shot there. And Glenn actually was involved in another run out, so there was actually 3. That was this one, no Kosler. Lovely throw. Good work there from Glenn, because when that ball does hit that artificial, it can go anywhere. Kept his cool. And this was a great take from Niraj Khanna. Remember, he's in there for the injured John Grimmer. And John Grimmer, we should say congratulations to you as well. I'm sure wherever you are, you're watching. Hopefully you've been treated to in casualty and you've had the stitches in, and we may see you later today. Well, if we don't see you later today, we may certainly see you next week, because the news is, don't forget, from next week, from Wednesday, we are back with another European cricket series here in Malta, European Cricket 02. And that's when we welcome back the same teams of Atlas UTC Knights, Southern Crusaders, Marsa, Imitsa Warriors, overseas, but not the university. The university will not be taking part. So we will have a new team coming in to take their place. And that is the Super Kings. And I'm told they're certainly ones to watch. Well, what a great experience this has been for us here in Malta. We've had a fantastic time. Thank you once more to the Federation. Thank you to our team, the European Cricket Network team, who've worked tirelessly. Meda Daub, Andy House, Barry Eaton, Stephen Gooch, Sam Williams, Lydia, the scorers, book scorers and local scorers, Ithiam, Samir Khan, the rock star, Lee Tuck. Done a great job, as have the local umpires, supported by the tournament referee Rob Kemin. So Raman Singh, Stephen Gooch, Gopa Chaturvedi, Joydeep Ray, Tim Wheeler, Hamesh Sharma, Patha Das. You've been absolutely fantastic, and it's coming to that time again. Mention our sponsors quickly. Kookaburra, the ball sponsor, Spring Productions, Sport Flick, a travel partner, Bizaway, and well, you can see there in the distance a table with some absolutely dazzling trophies and medals, and that is courtesy of our trophy partner, Locker Lifestyle, certainly bringing plenty of bling bling to this European Cricket Series in Malta. Thank you to everyone involved. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here. So for the last time from me, Rico Full, I should say thank you very much. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. Thank you to everybody for making this a really pleasurable experience. Thank you to all the teams, and we go now live to Sam Williams, who will do the player of the match interview.
Well, thank you, Rico. I am here with one of the men of the moment, one of the men of the tournament, a real fan's favourite, and ECS Malta champion, Glenn Tavilla. Mate, how you feeling?
Ecstatic, mate, ecstatic. Condolences to the Knights. I mean, they didn't lose a game, so, you know, very unlucky. But yeah, congrats to my team, huh?
Mate, we said these guys have been unbeaten all week, but when it mattered, you and the boys stepped up. How important were getting those 2 openers out at the beginning?
Well, that's the key, mate. If you don't get them, they win the game. Simple as that. One of them, if you don't get one of them, both of them, one of them will take the game away from you. Yeah. Simple as that, mate.
So here we have it. You've heard from the man himself, Glenn Tavilla. Marsa CC have won the ECS Malta. Hang around. We're going to do the presentation in a few moments. Glenn, over and out.
We're going to have a beer, mate. Okay, welcome to the presentation ceremony of this European Cricket Series, Malta, that we've had over here for the last 2 weeks. And what an amazing 2 weeks of cricket it's been. I want to start by thanking and congratulating every single player who took part in this competition. You've done an amazing job, you played great cricket, well done. Need to go with a few more thank yous to start with. I want to say thanks to our partners, our ball sponsor Kookaburra, our trophy sponsor Local Lifestyle, who present these amazing pieces of silverware that we're playing for, our travel partner Bizaway, which gets the Blue Army to these events without a hitch, and of course Spring Production, especially Anders, Richards and Kristaps, who have been our production team on the ground. Thank you very much. Excellent work. Also want to say thank you to the local organisers, Indica Pereira, Michael Gunateleka and Lee Tuck and their team, to the local umpires and the scorers for their great work over these last 2 weeks as well. So thank you very much, guys. Also a big thank you must go to the ground staff, especially Les White, for putting up with this rainy couple of weeks and dealing with whatever was thrown at him basically. He's done an incredible job and we're very grateful for his efforts over these past 2 weeks. So thank you, Les and the ground staff. Now, before we get down to business, I want to invite Indica Pereira, the president of the Malta Cricket Federation, to come up and say a few words. So, Indica, the floor's yours.
Thanks. First of all, well done to all the teams and congratulations, Masa. And well done, guys. Tough luck. Now, this is the first experience for us, and thank you very much for the ECN crew accommodating us here. And the one last thing is that I really have to say thank you very much to the Masa Cricket Section Committee, Sumay, and all the rest of the committee, and plus Victor here for giving us all the support to get this through with short notice, bad weather, everything was possible with all the cooperation, right? Big thank you to my committee and all the teams for participating, and hopefully we get to showcase more cricket in the nearest future. Well done.
Thank you very much, Indica. Now, down to the business. So I'd like to invite Rico Full, our commentator, and Victor Radmir, the chairman of the Master Sports Club, up to present the awards to the second place. The Atlas UTC Knights, they played incredible cricket. They went undefeated. They just went down in the final, but we've been super impressed by your cricket over the couple of weeks. And I'd like to invite Sujesh Apu, lead your team up to collect your medals and your trophy. So Rico, you're handing out the medals, and you're going to hand out the trophy.
Come forward, guys. Take your medals. Well done. Well done. Just take the medals and move down. Good one, Samuel. Well done. Well done, well done, buddy. Or both. Well, just do it. Well done. Well, can I like next time? Yeah. Next week, right? Well done, guys. Good job. Well done, Cap. Hi, buddy. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Well done, buddy.
Come and collect your trophy, my friend.
Come on, Sujay!
Congratulations, guys. Well played. Amazing cricket. Okay, so before we get on to the big one, I would like to invite our tournament referee, Rob Kemming, up to present the European Cricket Network Man of the Series Award. So this player was the leading run scorer of the tournament with 339 runs in 9 innings, more than 100 runs than the next behind him. And he hit 17 fours and 26 sixes, and it is Samuel Stanislav. now to the big one. What a final, unbelievable. What a finals day. We had a huge upset in the final and an unbelievable cricket game. I would like to invite Pierre Naudi, the ex-chairman of the MCA, up to present the medals, and Subhas Roy, the chairman of the National Selection Committee in Malta, to present the trophy to the champions, the Master Cricket Club. Haroon, lead your troops up, mate. Come on, let's do this.
Well done, mate. Very, very well done. Very well done.
Thank you, sir.
Very well done.
Thank you very much.
Don't
go too far. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well done.
Unbelievable. Well done, guys. Congratulations.
Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Yes. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Oh. A few whiskeys tonight, eh? Sid? Well done. Well done. Wasim, well done. Well bowled. Well bowled, sir.
Yeah. Get one for Johnny G.
Well done. Thank you. Very well done. Very well done. Thank you. Oh, here's going to be a piss out if there's no going home tonight, I don't think. Yes, Sumit.
Lovely to see you, sir. How are you?
Sumit, well done.
Johnny again.
Well done.
Nahi hai, nahi hai.
Well deserved. Well deserved. Well done.
Thank you,
Right,
sir.
no?
Yes.
Well done. Well done. Well deserved. Well done.
All right, guys, come back up. Present you the trophy. Come on. Subhas Roy, the champions of the Malta European Cricket Series, the Master Cricket Club.
Up in the air, boys. Up in the air.
Well done, guys. Well done.
Well done, guys. I'm sure Johnny's watching on with pride, guys. All right, well I want to say thank you again to everyone who's been involved in this tournament, who had played any part. It's been incredible. We've all loved it. Great stuff. And that's about it from us. Just remember to tune in for ECS Malta 2.0 now, starting on the 9th of December. We're doing it all again. And that's it from us here in Malta.